Here we are. Right, and finally get started. There we go. I can see my preview there. Good. Right, we got the new battle pass now, right? So, oh, we just go have a look at it. Right, we got the new pass. Let me find it. It's under rewards, right? New pass is here. It has all the stuff here. I'm going to claim that in a moment. But first, time to claim all of these weekly activities. And then we can do weeklies. Because now I can use this on my pass. Right? Hi, Zublio. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go see the rewards in the pass, because we have a lot of them. Yeah, I'm instantly 65. Let me just claim all. Yeah, the new outfit, the new pass, yeah, I'm just claiming all this stuff in the pass right now. Up to level 65, because that's where I am. Right, got the advanced pass. Got some gold nucleus and other stuff. Okay, because I have some gold nucleus anyways, why don't we just do a temple? Yeah, we have like a temple right here. Right, and we can go look at the new outfit after. Come on. Come on, gold. Anything. Nothing. Ice spooky lights. Well, that's what I have in the past there. I can technically get a weapon and upgrade it. I don't know if I should just grab, though, the 6-star on Tsubasa or just try to get 2 more negating cubes, though. You got a severe last dupe. Nice. Was that the... that's on the gold nucleus one, though, right? Huge purple. I don't know. At least it's gold nucleus, right? And not on the red pool banner. Alright, let's see what I can get here. Oh, they add the hoverboard here. You can hit the hoverboard there. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, so it just says pass shards. Interesting. You can get that one there. Okay. What else we got? SR relics. I mean, what's my jetpack at? I could upgrade my jetpack and just get the thing. Where's my jetpack at right now? Yeah, I'm still gonna use it for the Omnium Shield too. Right, gotta slowly get up the Omnium Shield. Let's reduce physical. Anything worth upgrading here? This one boosts my frost damage. And then the last one is whatever. Hand cannon is what? Increases fire damage. Interesting. I could go for that. Like, I could. If I wanted to boost that. Right, I could go for it. One sec. Why does my mic feel like it's sounding a bit weird to me? Let me try. Okay. Wait, no, that's... Whatever. I'll just leave it like this. But yeah, it's like the Omnium Shield's like the go-to one anyways, because... Yeah, it's like, what does the Omnium Shield do? It boosts your damage and anyone else's if they walk through it. Right, and it has very high uptime, so like... Yeah, it's like a no-brainer. Get the Omnium Shield. 60-second cooldown. Right, it lasts for how long again? 20 seconds? So 27 seconds of buffing, basically, if you just keep walking through it. Like, that's almost 50% uptime on the buff. And it's a pretty sizable one, too. Right, so it's definitely something that you'd want to have. Speaking of, let's go upgrade that. Right. Might as well just upgrade them now. I mean, hey, we got the new hoverboard. We can see how that thing works at least. Right, we can at least try the hoverboard. Even though it's like, not something we'd actually end up using. Yeah, because it uses endurance. Oh, I guess this is faster than the jet board at least. This is and you can use this on any surface and you don't lose speed. So this is technically an upgrade, right? Because I don't think you get off of it. Yeah, this is technically an upgrade. It is smoother, yeah. So there's that. The thing is, it's just like, you really do need the upgrades for it to beat the jet board though. Right, because like, the cooldown's 90 seconds. Like, it has the same upgrades as the jet board, right? Right, it's the same stuff here. Except, like, you need 2 stars to remove the endurance cost in water. Right? Well, Jetboard already doesn't have the endurance cost in water. So it's just kind of like... The Jetboard is kind of a little bit more useful, though. The endurance depletion, you really need to, like, upgrade it. Yeah. It's an SSR, so, yeah, you're just not gonna upgrade it. Because it's an SSR relic. Right? It's an SSR relic, so you're not gonna upgrade it. That's the unfortunate reality. It's very hard to upgrade. Exactly. Why would you upgrade that when you can upgrade, like, something else? Flame Team get upgraded. 2% for Flame, though, yeah. Yeah, if you're fire, you're gonna have to upgrade it, I guess. No, it's not Flame Team. It's Ruby who's gonna upgrade it. Or Annabella in the future. Right? Because you're never gonna use... There's no point in using, honestly. Right? I don't see a reason why you would want to use Ruby with something else in the future as a buffer. Because Ruby barely buffs anything on global. Like, yeah, you have 10% attack here. And then you have 8% damage here. That's still less than the 24% damage that Claudia buffs. And 20% more from Grievous. Right? And even if you have the 3-star of these matrices, that's still less than Claudia. So like even if you went crazy and got 3-star of this, right? 3.5 times 6 is 21, right? That's 21%, and that's 15% more attack. So you'd end up with like 28% damage and 25% attack, but that would still be weaker, and that's still including all those matrices. Than just A1 Claudia. Right? A1 Claudia has... What? For buffing. Right? She has Grievous, so that's 20%. And then you have another 24% damage, and you can still put matrices on. So I don't know, because the way they balance... It's not going to be used for anything else except building around her, exactly. And then in the future, you're just going to get rid because they're just not great. Like, as a supporting set, it's still kind of eh. Everything, I guess. Right? Well, dailies and stuff, obviously. I'm gonna check out Void Rifts and do the... I don't know about Frontier Clash. We already did the raids the other day, so that's fine. What's the bygone here? What happens if I skip up? Let me just see what my skipping thing on bygone is. I'm gonna do my sequential stuff. Maybe I'll actually do wormhole for the rewards. Yeah, Sakifu was on the 10th. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I can finally do world bosses exactly. Do world bosses for real. Yeah, we can finally do them for real. Yeah, I'll probably just solo the dragon again. Maybe I can figure out a way to do it with Ruby. Maybe. Though I kind of doubt it. I just want to see what's here. Ruby gets a boost. That gets a boost. And then Frigg gets 2 stars. You know, I might try like a fire setup if I just get a 5 on 0. I could technically do a full fire. I technically could. But my fire attack's still not great. So it's probably not really worth. Because like I could technically just quick Yeah, I could technically do... Wait, no, that would be the other resonance, though. Because that would get a star rating, and this would get me damage. Right? I could probably try that, though. Maybe. Maybe. Let me see. What do we have here on the... Not frig. Right, because this would be... Hitting sharp arrow stacks up to 5 times. Hitting a target with a charge arrow immediately grants 3 stacks. I mean, I guess it'd be a lot easier to get the damage buff here. If I go in A6 Tsubasa there. Finally, the failure weapon coming out. She's probably gonna be fine. It's just that you're gonna have to wait a while to make use of it. Like, what's funny though is like, global balancing actually gonna make Cobalt be really strong, but for a completely different reason. Right? Because if you think about it, Annabella Matrices, the 4 set, if you're running 2 fire, it does refund dodges. Cobalt B 4 set also refunds a dodge every 3 dodges, right? Annabella dodge attacks into scope shot. In firebomb mode, she buffs all burns, right? Cobalt B has 2 burns, and the flame debuff is still the same as CN. This is almost as strong as Cobalt B's burn. It's only 2% weaker than Cobalt B's burn. No, Cobalt B does not do more DPS. Cobalt does less, but Cobalt does all her damage in the background. That's the thing. Cobalt does less. The Cobalt does a quarter of Ruby's DPS, but the thing is, Cobalt A6, right? Despite doing a quarter of Ruby's DPS, she does it all passively. But Annabella in her firebomb mode would buff it by 20%. Right? So you get some boosting there. But at the same time, right, it's background damage. 25% of your damage being in the background is stronger than whatever Ruby would provide Annabella. So like Ruby's future is just being combined with Claudia and Lynn. Annabella has the option of taking Claudia and Lynn or taking Cobalt B, depending if you go gas or firebomb. Depending. What were the other machines? Oh, those ones were that. And this one was this one. Which doesn't really have anything other than those fun meme gimmick stuff. Yeah, there's only by 1 and that's the 5x. Not really worth it. Yeah, the global comps are non-mono elemental. Well, except for fire, right? Fire's the only one that's gonna have, like, mixes. The thing is, though, I can kind of see... You're saving for the next one, yeah. The Huma machine is only relevant for Shiro. That's the thing. Do you want it on Shiro or not? Because they're only kind of relevant for Shiro. It's kind of irrelevant for anything else. The 2-piece Huma is good for Shiro and that's it. I don't know what machine's gonna be behind it though. I want to know if we're ever gonna get another set of Samir chips behind a machine. Like if we get like another set of Samir chips behind a machine, like I'm definitely gonna go after them because Samir's chips are great. But like, you know, it's funny though, like 4-set Cobalt could it sounds like it'll actually be broken on Annabella just because she spams dodges and is fire. And buffs burns. Like, it actually sounds like it's gonna be really good for Annabelle. Like, in a weird way. Because it has, like, actual synergy for her. Unlike anyone else. Alright, let's go do the machine dailies first. Alright, I'm already here. I wonder, though, if, like... Yeah, Global is just built differently. To be honest, I can even see, like... I think even, like, Meryl might become a a Lynn Claudia Meryl setup for people who want to play Meryl. I can kind of see it, as weird as it sounds. Yeah. I don't think so. King does 0 damage. There's no way she's gonna do less than King. Use Huma Matrix for Frigg. 2 Samir, 2 Huma. You didn't pull for Frigg. Honestly, I don't even think Frigg matrices are gonna be worth it long term. Because if you're gonna do the Frigg Saki Alice thing long term, you're probably gonna want 4-set Claudia on Frigg. Like, I'm pretty sure long term it's gonna be Saki with Saki matrices, Frigg with Claudia matrices, and then Alice with Alice matrices. It's gonna be that weird setup where, like, you run Claudia matrices on Frigg. Like, I can kind of see that happening. Claudia matrices on Frigg. 2% burden, 0.2%? No, there's no way they're gonna have it that. There's no way it's gonna be like that. I can definitely see like 50% burn from 120 because they did 140% burn down to 60%. And Cobalt had 2 burns. But because like Annabella's gimmick was the on-field scope shot stuff anyways, right? Like they're gonna lower it down, but like, you know. Because it buffs discharge. Because the 4-set on Claudia buffs discharge damage. Eventually you're just gonna be spamming discharges instead. That's why. Eventually you're just gonna be discharge spamming. And it buffs discharge damage by a lot. Because they doubled its values on global. They doubled. Right, you're just gonna be spamming discharges, so you might as well buff it. Like, mega buff it. It's the here's the thing. The fast, like the highest damage you can do for single target in global is done by Crow with his discharge, but that's only because Claudia 4-set is absurdly strong. So Crow has the highest single target damage in global, and it's all thanks to Claudia 4-set. Yes, if toning everything down equally is balancing, toning everything up equally is also balancing. Yes. Yes. Right? It is as well. Technically it is. Hi Zane. Welcome, welcome. So make everything big PP damage. Yeah, just go Claudia Lynn and then your 3rd weapon. Right, Claudia Lynn 3rd weapon, easy. Well, that's what you're gonna end up doing for Ruby. Her best setup will be just be Claudia Lynn Ruby. Unless they somehow power creep Claudia. Because Claudia is actually like too strong for global with what she does in her own way. So much buffing. $1 billion damage per hit and buff Cobalt to do 1 billion damage per hit. What? Okay, now that one's just a bit absurd. Easy balancing. Easy. Why not? Oh yeah, we didn't even see the new costume. Silent Wings. Look at that jiggle there. We got jiggle physics here. What can we do with it? Ooh. You can't really color it too much. You can't really do too much with the coloring on this. Cause it'd be like everything dies in a blink no matter what you see. I mean, that's Genshin for you. That's how you make it like Genshin. Just kill everything in a single hit. Your jiggle physics pretty nice. You don't have to pay $100. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can do that. And then this one, we'll have to fix the blue a bit. Great. Anything cool in the new BP? I mean, we got this new costume right here. The Silent Wings outfit. Alright, we got the new outfit. Right? Right, we have this new outfit now. It has jiggle physics for you guys. We got a jet board. Well, a new jet board. The matrices are lame as usual. Yeah, it's always gonna be the useless Hilda matrices that you fodder. Right? Wish they'd put something else in there. Cause yeah, Hilda matrices are completely worthless. The new BP is decent. Okay. Which one's this one? Oh, that's the severe one. I can't dodge out. Oh. All I can do is walk and jump. Let me fix my stuff. What we need is a new weapon, not new BP. Well, it is what it is, you know? We got the new BP anyways. The jet board is... No, not the jet board. The hoverboard is just a better jet board. But it consumes endurance faster. And, it's an SSR relic, so... Good luck upgrading it. Yeah, good enough. Wait. You know, I might actually try my Ruby setup on the thing. Let me just fix the... You know what? Wait, let me just go back up there to the... Bygone first. I wanted to see exactly. It was... How many stars did it give 0 again? If it was 2 stars, I would actually try using it. Saki and Lin should run together to make up for delaying Saki. Nah. Give us time so people can actually just get both if they want both. Or more resources for Lin. Right? And it'll be fine on global though. Like, even if she's neutered to 1/3 of what she does on CN, she's still going to be really strong. Like, really strong. Oh, it's only 1 star. Okay. Now they're doing Magma on channel 2. It doesn't matter. I can deal with the boss after. She'll be fine as long as Lin doesn't get her kit rework. Honestly, Lin still needs some rework in there. The physical effect on Lin definitely would need a bit of a rework. And it, like... Right, because it's, what, it does 150% of attack as background damage every second. But if you have A6, that's 2 of them. So 300%, which is a bit too strong. Right, that's a bit too strong. So that would definitely need to get a rework, but also the shield requirement has to go because, you know, no shields. No shields on global. You know, I'll get the Tsubasa. Yeah, let's get the Tsubasa upgrade. There we go. Now my Tsubasa is 6 star. Right now she actually has the thing. 25% damage buff. Instead of 15. I can only hope Lynn doesn't turn into a Saki. I don't think that's gonna happen. Right, now it's... Instead of 15%, it's thing. Alright. I'm at the box. Nope. Oh, cool. It started off as ice and I'm ice. Oh, damn it. Alright, come on. And then fire. Whatever. And then... Let's do the box one now. Right? Up we go. Up I go. Up there. Easy. Right, easy. And then now my relics. I need my cube. Right, I need the cube relic. And then let's go do it. Yes, let's open the module and no. Let's begin. 2, 1. Let's just toss that there. And then bring that over here. And then the last one. Right. Move them all over there. And then the last one here. Right, gotta bring them all inside. Come on. One more. And then we bring this one all the way here. Are they like all over here? Oh shit, they are. Wait. Yeah, they... Wait, no, one's missing. Where'd the missing one go? Oh, there it is. And the last one. Alright, get it shoved in. Easy. Easy. 12 seconds left. Easy. Right, that one's easy. Alright. One of your blocks full awaits Hesperia. For some reason, when you do that, just enter Dimension Trial so you don't have to... So you can restart scot-free. Cool. I got a thingy from Tsubasa, I guess. Cool. It's just a useless weapon battery, though. So it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go do the other two things. Alright, let's go do the other stuff. Right. Hey, they're doing magma, fine. Let me just warp over to magma then. Alright, let's go to magma. Gotta see what I get from the drops. Because weekly reset stuff. Alright, gotta see what I can get. Come on, load up. There's lag in here. How many people are here? Because it's making my game lag. How many people are here on Magma? Because like it's actually making my frame rate drop to below 20. God damn. Like everyone was there on Magma. Yeah, everyone. Hi, Jitter. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see what we get. And we get... garbage. Alright. Sure. Wait, can we enhance this yet? Or do we have to kill another boss? Oh, we have to kill another boss. And then we can enhance that garbage. Right. Volt, flame, and stuff, Alright, let's go leave this party. And find another thing to do another thing. Right? Oh. Yeah, that's the page I want. The first one... Alright, let's go finish those other dailies as well. Well, let's see what dailies I have on Vera first. Alright, let's see what my bounties are. Submit, submit, kill spiders. Alright, let's go kill some spiders. Alright, we gotta kill some spiders, 6 of them. Because that's what my dailies are, killing spiders. So, might as well do that. Loading on in. Load, load, load. what's up? What's the for? What's the for? What? I'm confused. What? A little birdie told you Genshin Impact if you lose 50-50, you will win the next one. Yes, that is correct. The next one, you win it after you lose the 50-50. That's how it works. Yes. So what about it? That is exactly how it works. I've said that before too. But you get nothing if you lose. But you know what happens when you lose? You get nothing. So, like, what about it? We need another spider. I need another spider. I need another spider to kill. But yes, that's exactly what happens. Too bad getting the guaranteed if you include losing the 50-50 is $400. Like, it's legit $400 to guarantee one thing. Because you only get 50 pulls for $100. You only get 50 for that. Nope. Alright, let's see what I get. Come on. Yeah, I'm in the covert outfit, yeah? I got the battle pass outfit. And then I changed the thing. So another new outfit, right? Got the red and blue on it. Right? Easy. Mm-hmm. Let's go finish those Vera dailies first in Maroya. I have to do the other two machines. You want blindfold in the game, though. Isn't that from PvP? The catsuit is hot as fuck. Mm-hmm. 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 The favorite one? Rhythm, because it's a joke. Rhythm is the easiest. What catsuit? Which catsuit? You have that, have a swimsuit, have this. Ninja suit. Rhythm and Shiro is easy. Oh, it's even easier with Samir. Samir shot on it is even easier. For Rhythm. If you want the other easy ones are obviously the mount bug on the other one. Right, the mount bug on the laser one is easy. The only one I hate is the ball toss. All the other ones are fine except for ball toss. The ball toss one I don't like. Mm-hmm. Those straps are really supporting them. Yeah, they really are supporting them. Mm-hmm. They really do give support. Right? They really do give all that support. Just get the timing and you can do it easily. Nah. What timing? There is no... Whatever. You can't cheat the system if you're on mobile. But you can cheat this one with Samir. Because you can just do that. You have to play through it. See how you're going to pick between this and the dress signature look with the jacket. That's the only one you can cheat. Plus you have the evening gown. I know, right? I'll just rotate between them, you know? Get all of them. I even have the swimsuit. Right, I have the swimsuit as well. Right, easy. Easy. Spicy thighs, Alright. Easy. Easy. Right, easy. What's this person doing at this gotcha machine? This is the, oh wait, yeah, oh, it's this one. You know what? Sure. Will I get anything? I'm gonna get nothing, am I? You only did the Vera one. Yep, nothing. I have one more roll after this. Okay, got the figures. There's so much garbage in this one. And the mount is there. But that's only part of the mount. You need like the other one too. Which is in the other machine. Right, which was the machine with the other mount piece? That one's gonna like take a while to clear out because those need the Vera coins. At least with the Mira, like they're pretty easy to get. It's in the hazardous area. Hazardous lab. They're talking about tank. Sake has self-sustain. If you really want to tank, if you're gonna get hit, get the self-sustain. The other ones don't. Alright, let's go do this one. If they want the strongest shatter. You want tank. I think the strongest shatter. Like I'd probably be just doing Sake Meryl and then you mix either Frig, Zero if you have A60, Coco, or like, you know, some sort of utility. But if you want the ultimate shatter, I would probably run Shiro as like your third. But like Meryl Sake definitely. What the hell? It's like... No, but damn it. I hate this one. Meryl doesn't have a dedicated taunt. You do. Her charge. Problem with tanks is most of them can't hold aggro. Aggro is based off of damage. The more damage you do, the more aggro you have. You actually do have a taunt with Meryl. It's called her discharge. Her discharge has a taunt. Yeah, most of you hate that one. But you can still use Saki's skill as well. Right? The thing is, you only need to do 8 times 1/8 of the main DPS's damage. So you're still going to be fine. The only way to like you're gonna lose, you don't even need a taunt to hold aggro. You just need to be doing an eighth of the highest DPS's damage plus 1. Whoever does the most damage has the highest threat for taunt. I mean not taunt, but like highest threat to get things to focus you. Right? Tank resonance doubles your threat, basically. Right? Not doubles, it eight-tuples your threat. Right? So you only need to be doing an eighth of the top damage's damage. If you're doing, like, if the top damage is doing 1 million, you only need to be doing around, like, 150-ish K, for example. Yeah, she's the only one who has it specified, but Meryl's discharge taunts too. Like, there's a taunt there, but they don't say it, which is dumb. But Meryl actually does have a taunt there. The problem with Huma is it's a bit awkward to just keep switching it back if you're gonna do it constantly. Because if you can't hold aggro, then there's no point. If you're gonna keep switching it back and forth, you're still gonna want to do some damage. If you want survivability as a tank, you're gonna get more out of Meryl plus Saki. Oh, I know. You still have. Here's the thing, though. You can. It's not. The movement blocker can go 2 ways. Movement blocking is actually very useful if you want to keep things locked down. I'd still rather have. If you're smart enough with the Meryl discharge, it is a lot more useful than you'd think. For things that like to move around, having movement blocked is actually really useful. Let's say you're fighting, let's say you're fighting Frostbot, or maybe you're fighting a boss that keeps moving around. Like let's say Frig boss, for example. She likes to move around. What if you could keep her locked down? Or maybe you're fighting, I don't know, Lucia, or Sweetie, or whatever, right? Locking them down is really useful. Or Palace. Locking him down in a specific spot is incredibly powerful. I'd honestly say it's really useful if you use it properly. Like, it can go 2 ways, because you're controlling the movement. You're locking them in. The open back of the new skin. Oh yes, you get to see the back there. It's only useful for the biker guy. It's useful for a couple other things if they move around. Most bosses are slow anyways, I guess. I'd still say there's a use for it though. Honestly, I'll just put this thing in here. Okay, that's 140. Yeah, the other stats there are useless. But at least I have a bit more attack. Lucy always dashes after putting shields up. Super useful for her. Same for the fire flying guy, yeah. You want to use Nemesis for Fortitude. It's true, it makes you want to trigger Fantasia from long distance. Another good one as well is your fortitude. Right, if you want to support your team, what I'd actually really like to use is, if you really like to support, this one. Specifically, if you have A60, A60 has the, you know, you basically give everyone healing every time you discharge into him and use a skill. Plus, you give them all damage, which is quite nice. She's a pre-boss in join up. Yeah, you get the two annoying ones together. You got A50. You just need one more for A6 then. It's really useful to not overlap the healer team, yeah. Well, the other thing as well that that Zero does, right, is every time you discharge into Zero, everyone in your party gets 3 seconds of iframes. Zero gives everyone 3 seconds of iframes, which is, you know, it's quite powerful, right? 3 seconds of iframes is no joke, right? What else would give you 3 seconds of iframes? Right, 3 seconds? Can you imagine having 3 seconds of iframes? Where is, this one? I need the head of Meryl. I need Meryl's head. Especially when shield break mess up, yeah. It's not in the description, but it's there. I don't understand why it's not in the description, but Zero's discharge gives everyone 3 seconds of iframes. Yeah, here. Here, actually, it's right here. If allies are in the vicinity, the allies and the wielder gain damage immunity for 3 seconds. Right here. Zero's discharge. When a weapon charge is full or Fantasia is triggered, remove all debuffs from the wielder and gain 5 cubes. Right? And if the allies are in the vicinity, they all gain damage immunity for 3 seconds. Exactly. Yeah, he's very useful in team play. Just for that. And especially if you have his A6, right? It will grant allies damage and healing orbs equal to the number of Omnium cubes. So we'll instantly give everyone the damage buff and the healing. If you have A60, he'll instantly give the damage and healing, which is incredibly powerful. Right? Like, it's really good if you can get that. Oh, get that going. You know what else he'd honestly be kind of a good candidate for, actually? You have no idea what his discharge is. I'll show you. 1 sec. Let me just fix my, my relic, my stuff here. Let's give you Ruby. You retired Zero until you get him A6, yeah. That's pretty much it, right? You need his A6 to make full use out of him. Right? But it is incredibly powerful. Let me just fix my relic setup here. This one, I'm gonna go do thing. Where's Missile Barrage? Missile Barrage. There you are. The only reason why other healers are slept on is because Nemesis heal is broken as fuck. It's a dash heal that brings you back, yeah. The other one that's good as well as Coco is good, but not in a different way, right? Zero's a team damage buff, but Coco also has some other stuff. The problem with Coco's is the uptime's kind of awkward. Right, Coco has pretty shitty uptime outside of the 6-star. The other one that she has, right? Let's see. her 3-star effect is when you use her skill or her discharge. If you're inside it, you get a shield breaking boost and a damage boost. But you have to be inside Coco's skill or discharge, which is very small and it's not great. The 6-star though, it does give people a slight attack boost, right? All allies within meters gain, not attack boost, they get 15% damage. Which it is weaker than Zero's, because Zero's can go up to 20% damage. It's a little bit weaker. But Zero also gets Benediction Resonance, yeah. Coco's uptime sucks. Like, that's the problem there. But the 6-star Coco is still good for damage buffing. Right, 6-star Coco is still good with damage buffing. Same thing with 6-star Zero. Nemesis doesn't really do much damage buffing outside of her 2-set matrices. But the thing with Nemesis is she does a lot of damage too. That's the trade-off there. Where's Coco? The other thing that Coco does give as well is she gives weapon charge. With her healing bee, she actually passively gives you weapon charge as well. Whoever's getting healed gets weapon charge when this thing is active. Which again is actually pretty handy. Heal support is great, but this action RPG, her discharge heals more than her skill too, yeah. A lot of damage plus OP heal. Nem is the one of the reason why the game become easier. You pull for A1 even though you're not Volt. And if you're A6, Nem does a lot of damage in the background. A6 Nemesis does the same amount of damage as A6 Cobalt, by the way. Like, the only difference is it's all Volt damage versus Cobalt's being fire. Oh wait, no wonder I didn't skip. I had to fix that stuff first. But yeah, like there's just a lot of damage there. There's just a lot. But it is what it is. What it is. You know, the other thing that's funny is Ruby's discharge is pretty bad. Ruby's discharge actually kind of sucks. Like, it's weaker than just normal attacking it for 2 seconds if you have A6 Ruby, her discharge. And it's like, it takes almost 3 seconds to use her discharge. The animation's so long. Come on. Yeah, like, it is kind of hilarious how that is. Ruby's normal attacks, that's the thing. Ruby's problem is, like, her normal attacks and stuff, her normal attacks and her laser is so strong that you don't want to use other stuff for Ruby that doesn't buff her damage more. Even Cobalt B kind of doesn't feel great with Ruby because of how awkward it is to use her dodge attack. It's like very tedious and awkward. Probably not tonight, but tomorrow for sure. Probably not tonight. Depends on how much time I have left. Depends. Yeah, cause that was fun too. Right, with how much you did last night. It's the same? It's stuck? Wait, is it actually stuck the same as yesterday? Because I updated it. It shouldn't be the same. That is weird. And that is weird. And that is weird. No, because it says here, new battle pass and stuff here. Here, let me show you. I just opened it on my browser to check. Yeah, you might have to refresh. It might have cached it. Yeah, it says there Tower Fantasy stuff. Yeah, it's correct on YouTube, and it should be synced there too. It should be synced there. Here, let me just fix. Let me show you. Where's my browser? See? It says it right here. I'm not, it just says recommended channels, whatever. I'm not logged in. And it says it right there. I think your web browser's fucked. Yeah, I'm sorry about light mode. I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in on my web browser here. And I got an ad. Thanks. Thanks for the ad. It says Spicy Thighs play Tower of Fantasy. Flashbang. I'm sorry. It's working. It's working. Ad break moment. Don't blame me. Blame Twitch for doing it automatically. Alright, let me fix my stuff now. Nemesis goes here. Alright. It's like I was confused because I'm pretty sure I fixed it. Alright. Let's put Tsubasa there. Alright, let's just beat the shit out of them. Tsubasa is just so awkward to play sometimes, though. You could have had some Evangelion theme, but you tried out the outfit and you're not surprised. This is not really working out. It's so awkward to get Tsubasa to buff with 4-set Ruby. This is why I don't like 4-set Ruby, honestly. I'll let them attack me a bit more. Let it run down the timer a bit. 4-set Ruby, honestly, I think I'm just gonna get rid of 4-set Ruby. It's super awkward to make use of. It's super awkward. The 4-set is just super awkward to use. Yeah, I'll just put this thing there and forget about it. Because it's better. I get more damage if I just don't bother stacking it. It takes too long. It takes me too long to actually get it stacked up. Takes way too long. King wants to try that bygone floor. Well, too bad. You just need more severe mats. King won't do anything here. King will do less than what Tsubasa's doing here. He may want to, but he wouldn't be useful. This is why I also don't like Ruby's freaking dodge attack. When it repositions things in an awkward location, like, what? It's like super awkward. Like, I just don't like Ruby's dodge attack at all. Yeah, I think I need a Claudia buff here instead. Because the AoE here sucks. King wouldn't do anything. There's like not enough time. Yeah, because Tsubasa buffing is just really awkward to use. Maybe if I had Tsubasa and Claudia to buff instead of just one of them. 4-piece Ruby though is just not the way. It is just not. Maybe I'll just keep Samir back and then just use Ruby as the backup thing. To pick him off later? I don't know. Like, it's just really awkward to use Ruby's dodge stuff. Like, I just don't like using it. It's super awkward. Honestly, I might just go back to my regular shit and try again. I'm gonna wait for the cooldowns first. Alright, gotta wait for the cooldowns. It's like Ruby has a good single target. But like, eh. I mean, I guess I could discharge into it. Yeah, the relic cooldowns, they take forever. Ugh. Maybe not this one. I don't know. It makes no sense how strong Nemesis is. You know, maybe I'll just try ice. What can I do here? Uh... Oh wait, I would have to upgrade those though. Nemesis said was to be the old greatest work. Okay. Yeah, that old guy's greatest work. Yeah. He did say that. Right, he did say that. Oh, the sage. Right, the sage. Is the sage's greatest work? Right, wasn't it the sage's greatest work? How would I get through this? Master Uguay said that. Uh-huh. You know what, actually? Magstone could be interesting here. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Fucking sharp that guy fucking dodged it. This is why I really hate using Ruby's targeting. It's awful. Ruby's like really awful at AoE. Really freaking bad. Evita kicked the sage's ass, you know? How we go to Vera and suddenly the heirs of Ida, half of the standard characters just disappeared. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Like what happened to them? Right, like what happened to them? That is true. It's like we go there and then like they're gone. What happened to them? Right. Ida don't dwell on Vera, yeah. Mm-hmm. They don't. Come on. Oh, damn it, Jera. Stay with the fucking group. This is annoying because their attack is so big. Ida's probably traveling through different dimensions. Yeah, that's what happened, right? They are traveling through a different dimension, the heirs of Ida. Who knows where they are now? Right? Who knows where they ended up? Right? Who knows where they ended up? We don't see them here. Right? We don't see them on Ida. On Ida. We don't see them on Vera. Right? We don't see them there. So who knows where they could have ended up? Right? Who knows? Can't help but feel Volt is getting further behind. I think that's because they haven't released anything else to help to work with Volt. Right? Technically speaking, Volt has the best single target if you have Claudia 3-star matrices for Crow. Volt has the best boss killing. Volt has the better AoE, but then the other stuff is just... Well, Samir has the better AoE. Ruby has very shit AoE. It's mostly single target and okay shield break. Things are gonna be a bit weird. Yeah, it just depends on what you're looking at. Right, it's a bit of a weird mess. The game state right now. Wait, how many of the things do I have? The regular matrices, I have 3. Okay. Like, it's just a weird mess. Yeah, Volt is missing the Shatter. Right. Yeah, plot was the heirs of Ida become the first to release. Because you don't think you would stay the same if Nemesis was released this month. When Lyn comes, Volt gets even stronger, yeah. The Shatter just isn't good. There's no... The best Shatter option for Volt is just using, like, Shiro. Or trying to get A6 Ruby to work if you have A6 Ruby, but, like... Yeah. No, Echo doesn't even really work. I mean, I guess you can use Echo if you have Crow, but assuming that assumes you can put 3-star Claudia matrices on Echo, then sure. Make it a Shatter buff, yeah. Yeah, Fire is the strongest and most OP, and that's why they literally nerf everything about it. Yeah, Ruby doesn't even synergize properly with Cobalt. Yeah. These numbers are nothing, though. Who's gonna be Volt Shatter if they're gonna rework Tianglong? Who knows? There could be Fenrir too. I don't know. Wait like 6 months for Fenrir. Or something, I don't know. Well, we'll find out, right? Like, cause the thing is, you know what's funny is like, Claudia is a better pair for Ruby than Cobalt. It's gonna be a long ass time for Fenrir, yeah. A long ass time. 4-set Ruby isn't even good, honestly. It's kind of shit, the 4-set on Ruby. I'm gonna be honest. Ruby's 4-set's kind of shit. You know what? Let me get these two of them anyways. Let's just see what I get. I don't want to just see. Will I get anything? Nope. Oh, that's all garbage. Never mind. I'll get another one after reset. Flame was never OP, not even fully released. Not released, never happened. Not even CN's getting her yet. I mean, that's after, like... She's after Umi, right? So another 20 days? Right? Another 20 days? We'll get her? They have to wait 20 days for her? Or something? Right, that's what they gotta wait. They gotta wait the 20 days. The fire deal higher than they have burn, and then the detonation. Yeah, like the detonation now on rubies is barely even worth it. It got shafted so hard, it's barely even worth it. Like, it's so much work, and it's like so much of a pain to like actually use. The gate got 6-star Umi and 380 pulls, nice. To be honest, I can kind of like use that now. Kind of. This thing like kind of works. If I could change the color a little bit, it would be perfect. But nope. Unfortunate. Wonder what Gates' job is. Yeah. Though to be fair, considering his size on Twitch, he probably can just tax write off all his stuff. So like, it's the thing is, considering how big he is on Twitch, right? And how much like ads you're forced to do. At least I'm forced to run a certain amount of ads. Like 3 minutes of ads, the bare minimum I have to do every hour. Unfortunately, right? The amount of ad revenue I get from my size from Twitch isn't actually that bad. Yeah, some people just streaming for fun. But considering he has partner, right? He's Twitch partner and the actual size, and then considering how much he's making, if he's doing it smart, right? I assume he is. I'm assuming he's trying to tax write off as much as he can of it. Right? He has some passive income, yeah. And the thing is, because of how taxes work, you know, if you spend it on something that's technically making you money, right, and you can kind of prove it, if you do it wisely, he could tax write off all of this stuff because of how the taxes works, right? You can still tax write off. Yeah, some people got to do passive income from their investment. But he can also just, you know, tax write off some of it too. Or at least if he's smart enough to do that, he should be. Because of how the tax system is, yeah. Let's see. Like he's probably tax writing off some of it. Like some of what's going on. I need one where I get Samir's weapon boosted up there. Yeah, most rich guy won't spend money on an online game. Yeah. Well, in his case, he also like, here's the thing, right? If he, let's say he's making, you know, right? Let's say he makes a couple $1,000s a month from that, right? The smart thing he could do, right? If he's gonna spend the stuff in the game anyways, because it's content, he could technically count it as a business expense and tax write it off, so that he won't be taxed as if he earned that full amount, right? Let's say you made, I don't know, let's say you made $2,000, right? Yeah, exactly. It's different when you play and make money off of it, right? Let's say you make $2,000. Let's say you dump 1,000 in the game and you tax write off 1,000. Well, now suddenly, you can just say that you're taxed as if you made $1,000 with the money you have left, rather than 2,000 if you're gonna spend it. Your guild leader spent a lot in this game. He has 1 miltanium and not even a dent after he ate 6 ruby. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of tanium. 1 million tanium. God damn. You might think it a lot, but for some people it's nothing. It's almost like pro players that play in tournaments for money prizes. Yeah. That too. But at the same time, like, let's say you were like streaming, you bought a game to play on stream, right? You could technically tax write off the game if you made enough money and you can justify it, and just say, yeah, I did it for I spent this money to earn this money, so it's a tax write off there. You have a couple of whale online game friend that are actually oil baron real one, and they are not like Gate. They build an entire guild alone. Damn. Damn. Crazy stuff, right? Crazy stuff. You know, let's go kill the boss. Let's go. Oh wait, I should have checked my build mode first. Let me check my build mode first. They don't teach rich people how to spend their money. I mean, if they do it for content and make money off the content, they could tax write it off and say, no, it's a tax write off. Don't charge me tax on this. Right, it's a tax write off. If you do it smartly. Oh, I missed the thing. Now I have the max 600. Whatever. Right, you just treat it like as a thing you can tax write off. Easy. Easy. You know? Mm-hmm. Loading. Uh-huh. Let me check on something. You are Batman. Okay, Batman. Sure. That's why you've got the feeling that Gate is just have too much free money allowance. True, but I think there's more to it. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Like, yeah, he has free money allowance stuff, but he's already gone over how much he spends. But he does a lot of it for content, right? He does a lot of it for content. Right, like, let's just go look at Gate right now. Right, let's go see Gate. Right. I'm not gonna log in to change the theme. Oh, you're not there. Dark theme. Right, you can see his size here. 31.5k follows. He definitely has, like, what? Sometimes when he's streaming, he has like 2,000. I've seen sometimes 3,000. Sometimes when he's streaming and all that stuff. Right, he's like in the Tower Fantasy category, he's the largest streamer. Right, 2k on average, right? You want to know how much I get? Like how much I get from ads in a month? Here, I'll tell you how much from my smaller, 10 to 20 size. From running an ad every 3 minutes. Considering the size of my stream. How much Twitch pays me out. Because you can multiply it across for him. I'll just like give you a rough estimate. Let me just go to my analytics. I won't show you the whole page. But I get around like half of my payout is from the ads. And did Gate do any TUF sponsored? You saw Bao yesterday, but somebody like Maximilian has like 30k. Yeah, some of the larger people, right? I can see this guy doing Resident Evil 4 with 14k. But he has a much larger size, like Critical right there, he's live. Almost 17k viewers. Right? But let's say, right, in a month, right, let's say from ads, I'm getting around 50 from ads. Just from ads on my stream, right? How long does he stream on average, right? It's like daily, similar time. There was that one that's almost 24 hours, right? But we can go to schedule. We can see how long he streams for, right? Roughly around the same amount of time I would stream for, sometimes much longer. Yeah, at least 5+ hours. So roughly the same as mine. But let's say I'm at my size. I'm getting around $50 from my average of 15 viewers, right? Like I'm on average, like throughout the whole thing, it's around 15 to 20. Let's say 15, right? Let's say 2,000 divided by 15, right? Times 50. It's a bit much, but it's probably less than that. But it's definitely several orders of magnitude more than me. The thing is, let's say like he's going for that long, right? Let's say he's making 4,000 from ad revenue, right? I think the 6,000 is a bit too much. It's a bit too much of an exaggeration. But let's say he gets there, right? Well, and then let's say he has his subs. How many subs does he have? I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe you can add maybe another... I don't know. Maybe we add like another, maybe a couple hundred. Let's say he ends up being around 5,000, right? If we add in YouTube as well, right? Yeah, it's 50% from subs, and then we add in YouTube. He's probably getting around 5,000 to 6,000 a month, right? In the current state, right? Yeah, Twitch bits. I'm just gonna just shove them all in. He's probably getting around 5,500 to 6,000 a month, right? Now, how much does he spend a month on a character, right? He maxes them out. What was like the worst case scenario? How much is the worst case scenario for him, right? Like he spent, I think was the most expensive one was almost 1,500. So let's say he maxes out 2 a month. So, right, this is times 12. So this would be like, you know, from streaming in a year, it would be this, right? Well, between this or 6,000, it's be a bit higher. Right, if it was 6,000 times 12, there you go, 72,000, right? But, okay, so what are his expenses that he can be using as tax write-offs, right? So let's say every 40 days, every 20 days, right, there's like a new weapon-ish or two, right? So, right, so like, well, so like every 3 weeks, there's a new one. So we have like 52 weeks in a year. Let's just extrapolate it. We'll divide this by 3, so he does it 17 times. Obviously, it's not quite that much. We haven't had 17 releases. So, like, even then, it's probably half of that, closer to... Right, we have, like, how many? Right, we had Umi just released, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he's done it 13 times, right? So let's just say worst case scenario, he spent 1,500 each. So that's 20,000 out of his roughly around 60 to 70,000 a year that he spent at least, right? So now he can be, if he does it correctly, he could probably claim all of this as tax write-offs, and if he technically might even be able to even tax write off his computer that he's using to stream. If he gets a new one, if he can prove it, he might be able to tax write off that too. Because it counts as a business, it would count as a business expense, right? He does it all for content here, right? You could probably tax write off all of this. You keep all your receipts, keep all your credit card bills and stuff, your debit card bills, you keep all of it. So now he'd basically be like, okay, well now you tax him as if he made 40,000 a year instead of 60, right? Especially with tax brackets. I know like where like in my country, like if I go to the next tax bracket, you go from like it just increases, right? I don't know what country he lives in. Does he even say it or anything? Because you can probably figure out the exact tax bracket stuff. You'd probably be able to figure that out if you look it up. But, you know, tax writing it off is TOF shows yen. That doesn't matter because depending on your VPN region, it can do that too, depending on the Asian country. But yeah, actually, yeah, if it's Japan, like I'm pretty sure they have like one of the harsher tax bracket things, from what I've heard from other people. Like especially because he's also dealing with Twitch, and the pre-tax stuff before it gets sent to his currency. So like, it's a lot of money there that he could basically tax write off. Like if you combine all his sources, because technically speaking, he can say he plays this game and he spends money on this game for his job, right? So all of it is tax write off. He can tax write off all of his expenses, and he still has a decent chunk of money left. Like he's not rich, right? Like he wouldn't be rich, like super rich with it, but like he'd be making more than enough, right? to then tax write off most of the expenses. And the fact that he was also able to do, right, the 24-hour stream almost there, right? And he probably did another thing before that, right? Some of these, like his subathon, right? How many days? That's not something you can just easily do, right? Like stream for that long, right? So like, he's probably not like, you know, crazy rich or anything, but he's making more than enough that he can tax write off and cover that stuff comfortably. That's probably the likely thing that's going on there. Alright? If you think about it that way. And that's just me giving an educated guess. Exactly. That's the thing though. Because of tax brackets, the difference between someone making that 100,000 and 90,000, unless they're able to tax write it off a decent chunk, isn't a lot. If you were smart, right? If someone offered you a job and they would pay you $100,000 a year, or if they could offer you the same job, but you can instead get paid $80,000 a year, but you could take, let's say, 20 or 30,000 of those 20 to 40,000 even, like even half of it as stock options, you'll be making more at the end of the year than the guy getting paid $100,000 a year, despite only making 80,000, depending on how you get paid. Simply because with stocks, for example, you can claim it as capital gains, so that's taxed at half the rate. Yeah, and then here's the thing, right? But we only calculated ads roughly. I just put like a random ass guess for the subs and stuff and his YouTube side. He's probably making a little bit more, right? But it's nothing too crazy, but he can definitely tax write off like all of his expenditures there. Yeah, and that's why there's something backing up first, yeah. Well, the ads, here's the thing though. It might be a bit skewed with the ad stuff now, but because, right, this time of year, starting this time especially, well, like, starting in September to the end of the year, that's when you get the most ad revenue, versus at the beginning of the year, where you get barely any, so it was kind of like averaging it out with YouTube. It'd be exactly a finance. This is just my guess. This is just my guess, right? The only one who actually knows is him, but he doesn't have to be super crazy rich or anything, yeah. He's basically the #1 ToF streamer though, yes. That we've already established. Right? And this is just this is just me giving an educated guess based on his size. He's the #1, and I think that's probably in line with what he's getting because from his size with his average viewership and everything. So there's that. I mean, technically speaking, if he's also smart, because most of his stuff, if he can do it, right, he can work. He can work from home. You could probably live in a cheaper area, and all that stuff, not instead of living in like an expensive city. So you can technically balance your finances accordingly. Like, here's the thing. Like, would you rather make $100,000 a year living in like New York, for example? Or would you rather make $60,000 a year, but live in a quieter area where the cost of living is a lot cheaper? Like, I, for one, would rather get 60,000 but live in a cheaper area. Because, one, you get fucked over less from taxes, and B, you're not spending as much on everything else. Right? Like, I remember, like, one of the things that I've been seeing popping off in my YouTube recommendations is this guy who's walking around New York, and he's going over, like, people's, like, the places where people are living in New York, and you're hearing, like, rent is, like, several thousands of dollars, like, $5,000 a month, 6,000, 7,000. I see it all over the place, right? Like, you have to imagine the amount of money they have to be earning to afford to live there. But you also have to consider how much as well, because the tax stuff is really high there at the same time, right? They got the national income tax plus the state income tax. It's like absurd, right? Yeah. You just want a job with 2 or 3K but live in an Asian country, yeah, not Singapore or China. Like, that's just the weird thing about how money works. Because you have to think about, what about your other costs? And here's the other thing, right? If you can stay home and you're streaming or doing whatever, right? If that was like, if you could somehow do that full time, the other benefit is, well, now you don't have to spend time commuting, right? Because, you know, traveling kind of sucks when, like, it's not for fun, right? You have to do it for work or whatever. You know, sometimes it sucks. Let's say you have to go to work, right? Let's say your work is like an hour and a half away. Well, that's 3 hours of your day that you lose, because that's 3 hours that you spent doing nothing but traveling, right? If you're driving, that's even worse, because if you're, let's say you're riding on a bus or a train, at least with those 3 hours back and forth, you could maybe pull out your phone or something and do some reading or something else. But let's say you're driving, well, you can't do anything but focus on the road because of obvious dangers and stuff like that, right? Like obvious reasons. So there's that. Like, you have to also value your time too. But then there's also the time you would take, right? Time that you would spend getting ready. Though I know for people who aren't VTubers, you know, those other streamers, like, yeah, you gotta go clean up, gotta make yourself look good for the thing. Now this is the benefit of having a VTuber model. You don't have to worry too much about how you look as long as your tracking kind of works, right? You don't have to be like dolled up for your camera, so to speak. So that's even less time you need to spend preparing. Well, but then you have to spend more time getting everything set up. Yeah. They can show you the number they have, but not show you what they keep. Exactly. Then you think about it. How much you end up getting to keep at the end of the day is its own mess. Exactly. I'm playing from my bed. As usual, I'm always playing from my bed. That's something you guys don't see, but that's something I can do. And that's the main reason VTuber is actually right. There's so many perks there. There's just so many perks. Right? There's so many perks there. If you're big brained, but I'm not at the capacity, the size where I can just do it for a living. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Alright, let's go do, what was I gonna do? Oh wait, the world bosses. What do these guys want? You know, actually I'll just do the other thing first, sequential. Right, I should do sequential. Weapons. Nemesis. Let's just set up sequential. We need Huma. For sure, we need Huma. And we need Coco as the last one. He has a fully remote worker, but sometimes it's too quiet and you get bored. That is true. That's true. Sometimes you can get bored. And that's why streaming is fun, because you can interact with people. Right, you get some interaction here. That's why, that's part of what makes it fun. Yeah, to be a bit more doable for anybody, yes. That's why you put some stream in the background too, yeah. And work at the same time. Exactly. Exactly. Wait, no, I'm gonna go level up these mural pieces. Because I'm gonna eventually mess around with them on Meryl in the future. Is you're working on a remote and no one can prevent you from doing it. Exactly. Exactly. Right? Let me just go to Meryl and actually do it from here. Develop. Let's level these up. Eventually I'll get that last piece of Meryl. So I can run 4-set Meryl. Eventually. Damn it. Trying to lower this so we can use more of these. I want to go the other way. Whatever, that's better. There we go. Now that's all leveled up. Alright, let's go fix the ones that I had on this one. Oh wait, the weapon charge doesn't really matter. Right. That doesn't really matter. I could just put whatever here. Or I could just put a random placeholder here too. And put that there. And then Huma can have... I don't know, what can I put on Huma? Yeah, let's just put 4-piece ruby on Huma, I guess. Why not? Wait, why not? Alright, let's put that there. Another problem is after you're married, a parent-in-law often talk to me like, you're trying to concentrate on work, but you can't blame them. Wait, I didn't even read that one from earlier. Am I building Huma? No, I'm just going to be using her at her only place. I'm gonna do sequential. One sec. I'm not building Huma. I'm only gonna be using her for sequential. Which I'm gonna do in a moment. Yeah, no time for relationship, exactly. No time. Saves money too. Too much time, effort, and money. Don't forget the money. Right? Too much time, too much effort, and too expensive. I want the matrix pulls here, actually. That's not the matrix pulls, that's a Huma chip. That's not a matrix pull, that's a Huma chip. Okay, I got a Huma chip, but it doesn't even matter. It's not even a slot that's, yeah, it's the brain slot. So that doesn't even matter. I wanted the chip pull. I want these. I don't care about the Huma chips. It's just gonna rot. Like, the Huma chips are just gonna rot in there. Maybe I'll just dump the rest of my... my treasure chip thingies, my keys. Because I still have 25 of these. I could probably find some. Alright, let's actually go do the sequential, though. What's this bygone group? Oh yeah, I actually have a chance, I think. This one's Frost, so I can actually use Tsubasa there too. Because now I have 6-star Tsubasa. Alright. Mm-hmm. What the hell? So one of my DMs was like, I like the new Battle Pass costume, but the booba looks weird. Like, what? Sequential okay, but you don't know why you're too lazy to do Wormhole. I know, right? Because Wormhole barely gives anything, that's why. It's because Wormhole barely gives anything. Oh wait, I forgot to give me the healing buff. I forgot to put in the trait. Is the Booba Inspector. Inspector Booba. The Booba looks good. Well, he says it looks weird. He says he likes the Booba, he likes the new Battle Pass costume, but the Booba looks weird. Okay. I mean, I think it looks fine. You get them this way, though. Notice, do not do VTuber content if you're only trying to gain viewers and money. Uh-huh. I'm doing it for fun. I'm doing it for fun. I barely get anything, so I'm doing it because, it's fun. Different reason with me. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Exactly. At least play games you like and not the trend. Exactly. 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 That's what I always do. I just do what I want. If you do it for the trend, you're just gonna end up in a situation where, like, you're just there for the jump on the trend where everyone else is. Right? But then there's just gonna be so many things in the trend, so people will have so many options. Right? People will have a lot of options. Right? There's just a bunch of options out there. They'll just look at whatever. Where's Coco here? Yes. Give me your tray, Coco. Now we can go in, because now I get the boost from Coco's trait. And now we can go into sequential. And do it. Right, I get extra heal. And I actually have Coco's little field thing. And then I have Huma to taunt. It's perfect. I don't have two-piece Coco, so it doesn't even matter about Coco matrices. You had to say that because you came across too many streamers playing ToF comparing to everything about it to Genshin. Fair. I did play Genshin on stream at one point a long time ago. But then I got bored. And it's not like... There's also just a lot of people doing Genshin as well. It was pretty clear they didn't like the game. Mm-hmm. If they don't like the game, then they probably shouldn't be playing it. Mm-hmm. Where's the healing bee? Where's Coco's healing bee? Genshin easy. Make video polls, which is what Genshin content to make the money. I should have, like, just clipped those out when I did those polls. Yeah. I really should. Like, good point. Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay. Let's get this stuff healed. With clickbait not how to pulls 100 pulls, yeah. It's just do all the freaking clickbait. Right. Come on, keep them nice and healed. Shit! The freaking animation's too long. The freaking animation, I wanna... Sometimes I wish I could just skip the freaking discharge. I'm gonna have to redo this. Cause they killed it when I was stuck mid-animation. Cause there's too many of them and you can't kill them all. Challenge again. Wait. What can I use actually? Wait, I can magstorm some of them. I should be able to magstorm here. And I should be able to use... what's another good one? Where I can magstorm here and I can magnetic pulse. That's what I should do. Alright, and then we just go back and forth for 4 minutes. I hope I get my snacks ready. I don't have any snacks right now. Why? Why is that? I don't have any food ready right now. Mhm. On. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Come on. Gotta love Nemesis's off-field charge. It's insanely good. Shit, when the hell did that get destroyed? What the fuck? Where did those come from? What the hell? I'm gonna have to restart this. I'm gonna have to restart this again. This is gonna take a while. Because I haven't actively been killing them. Hey Lunar. Welcome, welcome. I'm just struggling, well not struggling, well like... I'm just stuck doing a sequential here for points. Right. Just trying to get as many points as I can get. And healing tower, yeah. Honestly, yeah, Coco's discharge is... It's better than Pepper's, but that's not really saying much. Just drown myself. Take this here. Come on. Maybe just grab up in and around. Oh. 16 seconds. There we go. 2,700 points. Good enough. Good enough. Make the tower lost HP. End the fight faster. No, you gotta make it last as long as you can, just to get as many points. Which is what I did there. If only I had Lyn so Lyn could actually kill it. Tower defense strategies. Coco honestly actually kinda useless there. Coco honestly kinda useless there. Like, as weird as it sounds, she was actually kinda useless. Like, I didn't even, like, want to, like, switch to her. What the hell? Oh, I missed my chance to do uprooting remnants. Oh well. Can do that on the weekend. Oh well. It is what it is. You know, that's fine. Titanium. Alright. Let's just do, that. Huma is not really the MVP. Not really, but yeah. You just checked the same time as me and you realize you missed. Oh, nothing. Okay, next 10 pull is a guaranteed thing. I just want more of the Matrix pulls there. Honestly though, like, Huma didn't do too much. Like, she was kinda there, but kinda eh. Whatever. Ice challenge. To be honest, for the ice challenge, it's probably just gonna be... Right, friggin' Tsubasa. Nemesis is there because she's there. Alright, let's do the ice one. Right, let's go put... crow. Where's the other crow piece? There you are. And frig, I'll just give you Huma. And Shiro. Where's Shiro? No, not Shiro. Where's Huma? There you are. Nemesis is there, but Huma lives forever. Nemesis did most of the work. I only quick swapped to use Discharge on Huma. That's it. Nemesis did most of the work. Coco didn't even do, like, barely did anything here. Coco, like, didn't do anything. Like, Coco, like, actually just didn't do anything. Alright, Let's go see my sequential. This one is physical, isn't it? And then this one is frost. Alrighty. Come on. Load, load, load. Load, load, load. Physical sequential, yeah. Physical is actually fine if it was the middle one. Honestly, the ice one is pain too, because this is the tower thing. Vault and Fire are way better on this one because Ruby's really good here. This is like actually like the best challenge for Ruby. The first one is like a really bad matchup for Ruby. If it's Fire in the first one. Like actually. I still haven't played this one. This one's pain. This is really a pain for ice. To shoot bosses arrow rain while you're trying to avoid everything is like pure pain. Like actually. Discharges suck. They have shitty discharges, and then like, this is just pain. I wish this was fire, so I could just use Ruby here. Because doing that sucks. I don't like doing that if I don't have to. Because if you lose points if you get hit. You get more points if you don't get hit. But this is just annoying to do. Especially because of how long the animation there is. The animations suck. Like, you can't really get that high of a score if you can't really take them out. It's really slow, and like ice is just really shit here. Because you have to avoid everything to get more score. But like, Subasa's shit at this because they move around too. Frigg can't do anything when they're up in the air, and neither does Meryl. Volt is good here because Samir is actually really good at this. And same as thing. Hey, Warmer. Warmer. Welcome. Like, this matchup is just shit. I hate this challenge because oh great, I have to restart now. I'm gonna just restart. Actually, it'd be better if I leave and re-enter. This thing is just pain. The ice one is just pure pain. Alright, the ice challenge is just pure pain. The things move around. You can't really do much damage to them. It's just pure pain. Lynn would be amazing for that. Just because at least her passive damage would hit them. But like, yeah. I mean, are you on the Radiant server? If you are, then you can. I'm just doing the sequential challenge stuff right now. But you technically can if you're on Radiant. What the hell? What do you mean pay taxes? What? Oh, damn it. You have to basically get lucky. To do that. Oh, I didn't get hit. Oh, okay, good. I did not get hit. This is Radiant server. Radiant server here. Right. What swirl animations in the air? That is Subasa's burst when you use it in the air. That's Subasa's discharge. Shit! Ah! It was at point blank. This challenge is pure pain. That's a lot better, but still pain. Yeah, ice really sucks there. I remember like what last week in the mill when it was it Volt that I used there, and I got like what almost 2,000 points using Volt there because I was able to like annihilate everything there. I made it to like I think it was like almost the last wave or something. That thing is so much easier as Volt or Fire. No, that's middle sequential. It's really bad for ice. Like this thing's a lot easier if you're Volt for Samir or Fire with Ruby, the middle one. Even Cheryl with physical is better than ice here. Like the thing is, these things it has immunities, right? This one only frost damage works here. This one this week only Volt and Fire there, and this one's only physical works here. Sure, what's the question? What's the question you got? When you used Moogle, how long was the wait? It was about like an hour. I only waited about an hour. Why? It took like roughly an hour or so. Didn't take too long. Let's give you Huma. 2-piece. Where's the other Huma piece? And I'll give you 2-piece Samir. Okay, just checking. Yeah, it doesn't take them too long. It doesn't really take them too long to process. And then I just put Claudia here. Too bad I only have A0 Claudia. You're just lost in the game. Yeah, at the start it can be a bit of a confusing mess. Just play through the Vera story and then you can just get caught up. If you don't mind skipping the Asperia one. Right, and then you can come all the way to this area. Right, just play through the story. You'll learn things as you play. There's also like the hint button on the side here, this thing here. If there's something you see that confuses you, you can just click on it and it'll guide you on certain things. Right, there's like a little survival guide there. Right, what should I give you? I'll give you Crow here. Where's Crow? Where's the other Crow piece? Wait, no, what I should do is put Samir here. No, actually, no, put Crow, because this is only quick swap. Alright, let's do the sequential. Alright, only physical here. Alright. You're trying hard not to pull Saki, but all I hear is you need her for ice. Honestly, if you're not sure, just wait until the banner after if there's an overlap, or wait till the last day if you're not sure. To be honest. Ice just, like, to me right now, until you get Alice, Ice feels kind of weird to play. Right, you're installing the update, Yeah, like, if you want to play Ice, right, like, you can skip her. I'd rather get Lyn over Saki, right? I'd rather get Lyn over Saki, though. Like, there's synergy there with Alice, but that's gonna be a while. But yeah, like, with mine is if you're not sure, then wait. That's my point, yeah. Saki is the support. Exactly. But is it the kind that you want or not? Because they're thinking about CN. Right? Things on global aren't really gonna play out the way they do on CN though. Yeah, like on CN she's a lot stronger, but if anything, I'd rather just wait if you're not sure. I'd rather just wait if you're not sure. Because things on global are gonna be a lot different than CN. Like they already are a bit different already. Yeah, they did this with Cobalt, yeah. Now what's funny is, I think when Annabella comes, Cobalt will be in a much better spot. But like, yeah. If you're not really sure, you wait. Right? If you're not really sure, don't pull immediately if you're not sure. Right? Just wait a little bit. Let people mess around with her. Because it's not the same as CN. The game at the end of the day is not the same as CN. Like, Ruby and Annabella probably won't exist on global together. Because Ruby barely does anything to help Annabella. Like, she does less than Claudia now. In terms of support for fire. And technically speaking, if you're spamming dodge attacks anyways with Annabella, A6 Cobalt will do more than Ruby as well for Annabella. At least that's just how it looks now because of how much they've balanced things. Right, Global is gonna end up being a completely different game. That's how I see it. If you're not sure, you wait, right? It's always better to wait if you're not sure and just see how things play out. Right? You wouldn't go buy a car or something. You wouldn't go buy like a new expensive appliance if you didn't at least see the reviews first, right? Right? Yeah, Global and CN are completely different games. Exactly. Right, and that's something you have to keep in mind. Just because something works the way it does in CN doesn't mean it's gonna be that way in Global. Exactly. Stop comparing. You can just look at CN to get an idea of what they do, but not how they're gonna work. Right? Hasn't Gate said similar things as well? Right? Don't compare it completely. Because it's like, it is really stupid because they're not gonna work exactly the same. Like, he has the answers on how things worked in CN, but things are already gonna end up playing differently on Global. You keep asking him the same questions too, yeah. It does get annoying if you keep asking him the same questions. Like, they're probably gonna all be fine. They're just not gonna be played the way you would play them on CN. Probably. They're at least trying to do a good job of balancing stuff in here. At least that's been my impression so far. He also said, like, the way... He likes the way Global is balancing, yeah. Because it makes a lot more things viable. A lot more things are a lot more viable now. People are just hoping he's gonna change his answer. That's why they keep asking him, yeah. Right? Like, he's not saying... He's just saying this is how things work on CN, but he's not talking about Global. From what the clips and stuff I've seen of him. Right? And, like, don't go expecting them to just not, like, nerf Alice to the ground either. With her, like, copying things at full effectiveness. Because that's just not gonna happen on Global. I need Lin for this. Lin would make this thing so much easier. Because then I can just use Lin's passive damage if I had to get fucked with one of these challenge setups. Yeah, 510 people have asked him. Yeah, probably. He's the biggest streamer out there. But he probably doesn't want to answer it anymore. And I don't blame him. Because the whale there, yeah. But just because it worked on CN doesn't mean it's gonna work on Global. Like, we've kind of gone over that stuff many times here. And that's why I say things the way I do. Yeah, you just stop looking at the counter. You know, this is actually better than I did with my fire. It's not the greatest setup, but this is still better than my fire setup. When I did this last week. I'm doing more with physical here than fire. Yeah, 816. I barely caught 700 last week when fire here. He doesn't like giving comp suggestions because it's not what he wants to do. Yeah, exactly. Because things are gonna be different, right? You can't get past 235 frig beating your ass. Oof. Oof. Yeah. If you like a character, try them out. Exactly. Like, the only weapon in Global I can't recommend is King and Huma long term. Everything else, there's a use for them. Like, those are the only two SSR weapons I can't recommend on Global. Because every single other weapon, there's a use for them somewhere if you use them right. Like, yeah, Cobalt, though, unfortunate she needs A6 to function, but that's her own problem. But everything else, Meryl is great, Frigg is great, Subasa is great, Samir is great, Ruby's great, Claudia's broken at A1, right? Shiro's great, Nemesis is great, like all the other stuff, Zero's great at A6, right? If you're playing healing as well, Coco's great. Exactly, you can wait to try them out. Yeah, exactly, training center, right? When Saki comes, you get to try Saki in the weapon trial. Yes, they will give you an A6 Saki in the weapon trial. So keep that in mind, but you can at least try it out there. Right? You can at least try it out. Do you like how it plays? Right? Exactly, it's really nice. And since it only replaces one of your weapons, you can still switch out 2 weapons, and you can be like, yeah, this will be my comp with Saki, right? You can just switch out 2 weapons, and you can basically try it out. Give it a shot. Do you like it or do you not like it? Right? You can then decide from there where to build from there. Because, like, Saki's still going to be fine in global. She's just not going to be broken like she is on CN. Right? That's just how things are going to be. She won't be broken. She'll be good, but she'll be balanced. Yeah. It doesn't like the G-Game weapon testing. Yeah, it's not like that one. Their weapon testing is just a mess. Here you can actually use your own stuff in there too and like try it out and mix them together, which is really nice. You can actually see the synergy there or test for it. Well, I wouldn't say it did it well. It just put a test in there, but I wouldn't call it well because a lot of the times with the testing in there, it didn't give you the full idea of how the thing worked. And they would kind of have crappy builds as well with the stats and stuff that made no sense. Like, they put everyone in the same generic 4-piece noblesse in there. But here, they'll actually let you test it out with other stuff on there. Yeah, they'll put the 4 set of the matrices of the weapon on there as well. But yeah, you don't like Frigg because she suck or whatever. You don't like her because you wanted her and she didn't want you. Yeah, Frigg is great. She's a support, right? Saki's on the 10th, yeah. After Ruby Banner's gone, we'll get Saki. Right? I'll pull for a base copy of Saki and that'll be it. I probably won't go further. It freaks mommy. Alright. Let me put my matrices back. Let me fix everything back. Like, I'm still gonna get Frigg to test, not Frigg, Saki to test around. Right? Like, I'm still gonna mess around with Thing. Because I do like messing around with everything. Right? It's pretty cool to be able to try and mess around with stuff. Yeah, Lyn is going to be the main thing I go after, though. Lyn is, like, the big one. I'd rather have Lyn than Saki, even though, despite what other people are saying, simply because she's flexible. A flexible support better than... I'd rather have a flexible support than something that's stuck in one thing, but also because I like to, like, play around with everything. Like, with what I'm doing, it's having what Lyn does, which is just passive damage, because, like, I know they're gonna nerf it down. It's probably gonna be the same as, like, Nemesis level of passive damage or 2 burdens on Cobalt passive damage. But it's still a lot. Yeah. Right? Asking for Dummy Mommy, what? What the hell? Okay then. Okay then. At least I did my sequential stuff. I think I'll be fine here at the top of sequential. I didn't get as much as I wanted to, but this is like a pretty bad matchup. What I had here. Right, Frost in the middle in the sequential is kind of ass. Frigg A3 just looks cool, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. If you have Frost sequential, Saki is useless here, right? Most of the Frost weapons are useless in the middle sequential, even if it's Frost damage only. Like, the only one that really does something, kind of, is Tsubasa, because most of the things are, like, floating up. Those are the pain points. And you have to keep dodging away, but even Tsubasa's pretty bad at it. Like, the best counters for the Barrage Awareness Adhesive, like, the 3 best weapons on Global are, for this challenge, for main damage, is Ruby, then Samir, and then Shiro. Nemesis is also great because it's just constant passive. But like all the other weapons, there's always problems with them when you're trying to do the middle challenge. Right? Lyn would be perfect here. Lyn would be perfect in like all of those challenges because of her passive damage in the background. Like, that's one of the things that people might not even realize is like how much damage the passive stuff in the background is worth. Like you've seen me when I was like testing stuff on the training dummy. Nemesis does a lot of damage, like a lot of damage, and Cobalt A6 is about the same power level as Nemesis A6 for that. It's just fire instead. So what happens if you had it without any elemental restriction, like Lyn? Yeah, healing passive damage, yeah. Exactly. And 5 or 6 give more volt attack, exactly, yeah. Nemesis the game's better, that's all you're going to say. Not quite. Not quite. Technically speaking, that's Claudia at A1. A1 Claudia is more like that. The thing is, Claudia buffs so much that not even 3-star, like 3-star Ruby Matrices 4-set on Ruby with the max with A6 Ruby, it buffs less. It will buff less than just A1 Claudia for Annabella. Like, she'll buff so much less, even if you max out her 4-set matrices for a support. Like, they've balanced it so far that, like, here, we'll look at it here, right? Because on CN, Ruby would buff a lot more. Like, the 3-star version, right? Like, the 3-star version of, this on global, right? It's weaker. The 3.5 every stack. It's 4% per stack at 0-star on CN. Like, they nerfed the hell out of it on global. And, like, they nerfed it so far that, like, I don't see people using this in the future, the 4-set, like, at all. It's a pain to activate. And, like, it was just nerfed so hard. Yeah. Right, like, the 4-set Ruby, it's only good for now, but it's gonna go away later on. Nemesis, don't shoot herself in the leg like Bennett. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I do. I do. I'm just waiting for PayPal to release it to me, but I do. Easily. You're still working on getting Ruby. Ruby's going to be really good still, right? You're just not gonna use her with 2 fire in the future. Bennett hurts himself. Not really. He doesn't actually hurt himself. Is this game like Genshin? Not really. Not really. Not really. Alright, let's go do, let's go see if we can, just do a world boss. Let's go do the dragon. The artificial island. Let's go to the dragon. I'm gonna see if I can do it with Ruby again. It is what it is right now, yeah. But it's just funny though how like the fire synergy is not really a thing with Ruby. You hate when it auto changes your words? Yeah, because you're using text to speech, right? Alright, let's go do the dragon. Is the dragon here? Let me check first. I don't want to like do the crazy setup if the dragon's not here. The first chapter is like Genshin, then you learn everything else is a lie. And then you get new stuff. I guess. I guess. Let me grab this. Is the dragon here? Please be here. Okay, it is. Okay, that's good. Okay, let me just build up the bug. I'm gonna mess around with Ruby here. Alright. Where is 0? And then we're gonna take in Coco. Oh wait, I just realized I was doing that challenge and I didn't even have the right trait. I was doing the sequential. When I was doing the physical sequential, I just realized I still had Coco's trait instead of Samir's. That's pretty Pepega. Right. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see if we can actually get this to work. I beat it anyways, yeah. If someone catches up, I'll just beat them again. Where is the dragon now? Oh, it's flying over there. Right. You work on enhancing other stuff. Mm-hmm. Can Ruby hit it? Not quite. Come on, dragon. Get over here. Come on. Why isn't it coming? Did they fix my abuse? What the hell? It went over there. Over here. Over here, dragon. Come on. Get over here. I'm over here. Get down here. Yeah, he reset. What? They could have pushed the server transferring it here. The game would have blown up. Oh. Come on, down here. What the fuck is it doing? Did they fix the bug with the AI? Because I'm trying to glitch him under the platform. He's like, yeah, he's like, nope, I know this old trick. But I want to do it. I want to try it with Ruby. I never got to, like, really try it. Try to get it working with Ruby. And then he resets. Nobody wants to re-roll, so a lot of people are on dead servers and stop playing. You give them the option, they'll come back, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Imagine what would happen if we had server transfers. That's what we need. We need them server transfers. Yeah, Ruby doesn't really work here. Yeah, she doesn't really work with the infinite laser. Yeah, because it's not leveled. Ruby is like really bad at this. Really bad at this. I can't do it with Ruby. Yeah, on release you couldn't play on Solaris because it was full. Yeah? Yeah, this doesn't really work with Ruby. Ruby is terrible at this fight. Glades and Glade, Solaris, and Radiant are your servers, yeah. Cause you're like It sucks when you play on a dead server, right? Everyone knows that. Yeah, so Ruby, no dice on that one. Ruby's range is so shit it doesn't work. I mean, people have already seen me do it a couple times. I've done it so many times. This isn't anything new. It's just, I was trying to do it with Ruby. Ruby doesn't work. Ruby doesn't work. Your rating is starting to turn into your main account. Alright, come on, get over here. Come on. Oh. Get over here. Yeah, Shiro's like the best DPS for this. Yeah, Shiro's the best at this. Yeah, Shiro is the best for this. Ruby sucks for this, like, really does. Yeah, it's in the middle between, exactly, it is kind of in the middle between. It kind of is, yeah. Right, between a gacha and an MMO, casual and a hardcore. And a PC and a mobile game, yeah. Where is it? Oh. Gotta make sure I keep aggro. Let's just kill the dragon through this glitch. With their weapon and the character design, like this, no restriction for them putting in the game, yeah. Alright, come on. People are saying you can't judge it as a PC game because it's a phone, but it's also on PC. How does that work? Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm playing it on my computer. A lot of people are playing it on the computer. It's still a PC game, too. Just because it's on mobile doesn't mean, it isn't also on a PC game when you're playing it on your PC. Gate said, it's a CN game for mobile? What's my IDU? What do you mean by IDU? So that's why the dev have to focus on mobile. Then PC later. Oh, my name in game, Reinx. Reinx. You should be able to see it there. What the Frostfire Dragon has aggro on. Because it has aggro on me as well. Alright, let's kill this dragon. Because I can. I'm just hitting the dragon through the platform. You play on mobile because it looks really good on PC, but it does look the PC does look better, yeah. Yeah, it does look good on mobile if you have a device that can play the game. It does. I don't play this game on mobile because my mobile device can't play this game. But my PC is more than enough. More than capable. Come on. Oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Because now I believe AMD has their little presentation tomorrow. So I want to see if like how AMD will stack up with their stuff against the 4090. Because that's tomorrow actually. Or rather later today because it's technically almost 1 a.m. in where I am. Right, because it's November 3rd now. So I want to see how that'll turn out. Hopefully, like, you know, they don't go crazy with pricing the RX 7000 cards. 950 where you are. Yeah, it's almost 10 where you are. It's 1250 where I am. Right, I'm living in the future compared to you. Right, because you're in the Pacific time. And I'm in Eastern time. Alright, let's kill this dragon. Come on. It's not happening now though, it's during the day. I just want to see what like the new AMD cards will be. Because the 4090 ain't it. 4090 is a bit much. Oh yeah, that's right, because I'm in the future, right? The joke. The future, I'm waiting to kill the interdimensional Frostfire Dragon right now. Right, that's the future. It's at 3 health bars here on channel 2. That's where we're at right now. Clearly. Well, it's not even done yet. I'm still getting it done, you know? I'm still getting it done, you know? At least I'm one of the few people who can solo it, yeah. I mean, you can probably solo it too if you had the patience. The future doesn't exist there, it's only now. Yeah, for me it's the now, but for you it's the future. Okay, almost at 2 health bars. Almost. Come on. It's funny though how like Shiro's is the best matchup against the dragon. Imagine Shiro counters the Frostfire Dragon just because of this. You gotta stay up on the 9th to see the lunar eclipse at the 1 a.m. in the morning. Ah, that's cool. I didn't even realize there's an eclipse coming up. I didn't even realize that. I feel like I've been living under a rock. That's cool. There was a solar eclipse 3 days ago? Well, I didn't even know this. I feel like I've just been living under a rock. I mean, that's cool. Alright, let's get rid of this dragon. You had to be in Asia to see it was nighttime. Yeah, fair enough. What do you mean I'm always older than you then? One. Almost at last health bar. Almost at last health bar. You're forever young. Well then. It is what it is. You know, I know a lot about computers and graphics cards can be changed. Oh, yes, that's fine. Yeah, as long as your power supply is enough to support it, you can just put your graphics card in there, as long as it fits. Yeah, you can just use like it doesn't really matter too much, as long as it fits, right? And as long as you have enough power for it, then you can just use whatever. Technically. So that was a good computer, the weaker graphics card, but a better graphics card later would not be a bad idea. Yeah, that's fine, right? You could always just upgrade it later on. Right? You could always just upgrade it later on. If you feel you need more. How long ago? Oh, 2 years ago. The 3090 came out 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Last month was the 4090, wasn't it? Last month? Yeah, it should have been last month, the 4090, because it's November now. Yeah, that's pretty standard time frame. Usually new generations every 2 years. For graphics cards, it's usually every 2 years they do it. Come on. Maybe Nanny should be able to beam me to space, right? I don't know. RX 580 Ryzen 5? How much was it? How much? How much would you be paying for that? Like, how much would you be paying for that? $450? Oh, that's a really good deal then. Yeah, that's a good deal. 450 Ryzen 5 5500, 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, RX 580. Yeah, it's a good deal for now. Yeah, you could get it now, and then if you want something in the future, you can swap out the 580 later on. Right? That actually seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, if you, yeah, you can buy it tomorrow if you want. Right, down the road, if you ever want a new graphics card, you can just do that in the future. Alright, let's go up. Right, RX 580, right? It's the 580, right? Just making sure it's the 580 and not a different card. Because if it was the lower end ones, then I wouldn't get it, but yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Right, you could always also just swap out a power supply in the future if you need more power. And I get nothing. Unfortunate. Just take over the micro center too. Right, just take over micro center. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, and then bounty missions, crew donations. Oh, insufficient attempts. Alright, we got one more. One more of that one, and that's spending vitality. That's why you kinda like you can't get Saki. Because you gotta get the money for the PC if you don't want to keep playing on mobile or not, yeah. Fair. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, because it does cost money. Mm-hmm. Right. At the end of the day, it's your money. It's your choice. Right? End of the day, it's still your choice. But yeah, like 450 for a 5500. So that's what? RX 5500. I believe that's 6 cores, right? Yeah, because you said Ryzen 5. Let me just double check. Because I know the RX 580, how much that stuff. RX Ryzen 5 5500. And this is the desktop, right? Yeah, because like this is an OEM only part. Yeah, it says... Oh yeah, that's fine, yeah. 6 core 12 thread. Yeah, I was like on the website, I was just double checking. Yeah, this is OEM only, that's why you don't really see it. You can only get this in like retail like machines and not... You can't buy this yourself, the 5500. But that's just... It's just a cheaper version of the 5600. That's just costed down a bit. It is available for overclocking and stuff if you really wanted to. You don't really have to. Yeah, it's like the lower power version of that. Right, this one plus 16 gigs of RAM and a 1 terabyte SSD. Yeah, what the hell, 450 on Saki? That's a bit much. Yes, you have a gambling problem. Oof. Yeah, like, it sounds reasonable. Oh, what the PC you're talking about. It does sound reasonable. For that price. You're getting 16 gigs of RAM, RX, Ryzen 5500 and RX 580. Mm-hmm. Wait, is there any chips around here for me to grab? You want to talk about it one last time before you went and got it? You feel a lot better about getting it? Yeah. No problem. Right, no problem. Like, the only thing you can end up... That I'm only ended up finding out in the new event anyways is, like, the top end of the new graphics card from AMD anyways. Because they always start with releasing the high-end stuff first, which is pretty typical, and then they release the lower-end stuff after. What is my Interstellars today? Oh. Nope. You just know that every time you see whales with A6, it just kind of gets to you. You know, not all A6s are worth it. Not all. Some are good, some are not. Honestly, Saki's like past A1 doesn't seem worth. But yeah, just because you see like the fancier thing there. Like it depends on how you value things, you know? Grab that one. Let's go loot some chests. Alright, let's go loot some chests. If I can find some. Oh, there's one there. You're going to A6 Ruby, but A1 works. Yeah, A1 works. There's a racing event, I know. It's not available at this time of day on North America. It's only for certain times of day. I already got the maximum rewards I could get from the racing event, so I'm not doing them right now. I already participated earlier. I already got all the rewards, so I'm not doing that now. There's another event going on too, which I'm gonna do later. I'm just looking for password chests first. Plus, with Black Friday coming up, there are going to be many Steam... Oh yeah, right? There's gonna be the Black Friday sale, and there's gonna be the Steam Winter sale as well. Lots of deals there. Oh yeah, Justice. When you're buying PC games, check out... I think the site is called jg.deals. It'll just compare prices there, like across like other key sites, because there's some official key sites that may have even bigger discounts. That's that I do, yeah. That I check out too. You came back mentioning potential pulls to GPU, yeah. Picking RTX 2060 instead of pull-in. No, he's buying a new a computer, like a full computer. He's talking about getting a full computer, like because he doesn't have any computer. He's just playing on his phone, right? So he's thinking $450 for 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, RX 550, not 550, RX 580 is what he said, not 550. And then he had the Ryzen 500. Yeah, the Battle Pass outfit is nice. Right, for $450, it's actually pretty, that's a pretty decent deal, actually. Right, I'm assuming it's like old stock, it's new old stock in the store. Right, because Ryzen 7000's out, the new generation of 13th gen Intel is out, and RX 580 is an older GPU. Right, it sounds like new old stock, and it's being priced at $450, which isn't too bad. Yeah, you're swiped for Saki and Lin, but you decided to buy a 2060, yeah. To be honest, I probably would have just waited to see the AMD event tomorrow, see what's announced before buying a graphics card. Before buying a 2060, unless you got the 2060 for super cheap. In which case, then yeah. Yeah, you can't use the middle here with it. It is what it is, though. The outfit is still pretty nice. Nothing there. Let's go to the next area. Oh god damn it, the team is all like already full. Yeah, you're buying a really cheap one, and 2060s are pretty old. It's not gonna plunge too much. Fair. You're doing a joint earlier and you was debuffing, and the DPS person told you that your debuff he meant nothing because you could not heal him and help in the damage. Okay then. I guess it's one of the hairstyles. I don't know. I like the twin tail stuff I have. You're doing more than nothing because you could not heal. And if you're buffing, you're still buffing. The big ass quicksand vortex is a portal or just dead. The thing in the middle, you're just warping. It's a portal or thing. Gotta love blasting off like that. Blasting off is fun. The bangs front, the middle hair. Oh yeah, that Samir has. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's true. Right, we go to the outfit customization. Here. Yeah, the middle one. You can't use it. You can't really use it. Outside of this. Right, you can't do too much. Right, you have middle and rear. Yeah, like a lot of the middle options you can't use. That is true. That is true. Right, the middle ones, you can only use these two. And that's unfortunate. They have more middle ones, but you can't use them. I think it's because it will cover the back. Oh wait, no, that one you can use still. I don't know. Why don't they let you use it? Right? Yeah, it is weird that they don't let you use it. Yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing with Silent Wings. I don't use the back hair there, but the middle one, yeah. Your character has hair like Samir. Ah, I see. With the ponytail and then the thing there. Yeah. With that outfit. Yeah, it is just weird that they won't let you use it. It is weird. Very weird. But I don't make the rules, they do. Anything over here? Yep. Purple. But you play on mobile, so... Well, it is what it is. Your character uses the curly hair in the middle. Yeah, and you can't use that one. Oh, with the thing. You can't use the curly one with it. Kind of like the bug advantage, I guess. Wait, you went out to crunch some socket healing sustain numbers? It's really just as bad as everyone is saying. 8-1 socket will at least take 30 seconds for healing. I mean, it's still something. It still helps. It's based on how much damage you do. The more damage you do, the more sustain you'll get. But like, yeah. No, they didn't nerf sustain. They nerfed the damage. Because the sustain was based on how much damage she dealt. And because she deals less damage, of course she's going to recover less. Here's the thing. Nemesis on Global heals 5 times less than she does on CN. Like, the Nemesis on Global, she's healing for 1/5 of what she does on CN. A lot of the healing effects are a lot weaker on Global. That's still a decent amount of like self-healing though. Even if it's weaker, it's still some self-healing. And it can mean a lot for people playing tanks. Yeah, it's why people actually use their brains to play. Like Samir on CN would instantly heal you to full. You could be at like 1 HP, you use her skill, and you instantly heal to full. Like, that's a bit much. Like, she healed an absurd amount. They nerfed the damage to receive HP back, but 30 seconds to get back to HP? Here's the thing. It's done in the background. You don't need Saki as the active weapon for that. It's done passively in the background. I think it's fine. 30 seconds to do that much is actually pretty standard compared to other things like how quickly you get healed. Unless you're playing with like 2 healing weapons. Like, that's actually fine. Exactly, they want Global to play like an MMO and actually need some healing. It's still a little bit of damage mitigation when you think about it. It's better to have, like, I'd rather have some than none. Yeah, if you get hit, it's pretty fine, yeah, if you don't get hit. Exactly. I'm sorry, you don't need my brain to play. Just bang, bang, zoom, zoom, yeah. Like, it's... On CN, it's a bit much. And the thing is, they also have to balance it for PvP as well. Because in PvP, everyone gets 6-star weapons, right? It doesn't matter. As long as you have it, you'll automatically get the 6-star version in PvP. So they have to balance for that too. So it does make sense why it's going to be less. It's still some self-healing though, right? It's still some, which is still better than none at all. And besides, if you're playing tank, you're already taking 60% reduced damage. Or something like that. So you're already taking less damage. Yeah, Saki has a lot of damage mitigation anyways as well. You're taking reduced damage, you have a lot of iframes. Right, that's a bit much. You're asking for a bit much if you wanted to heal a lot more. Yeah, Frost main here, I have Frigg too. I have unlimited dodge, and Meryl can heal after break shield. Exactly. It's like not enough. You got a lot of self-sustain. You got a lot of self-sustain without actually running a healer. Without like running a healing weapon. I think you're fine. Right, I think you're fine. It's kind of funny see Gate play with physical yesterday. How so? Oh right, because he has not Annabelle, Umi. Right, maybe we'll look at an Umi video later. Right, because I kind of want to see how that ends up working out. Alright. Let's get to the next area. Yeah, he's so used to using Frost. Well, yeah, if you play enough, you play the one thing enough, right, a lot, you're gonna get used to it. Anything over here? Are you glad he stuck to Fizz? Cause then you got to see him play it, right? Right, cause then you get to see him play it. Which is something new, you know? It's something new. It was 120% in CN. They have to cut it in half for global 60, but it's only 30%, right? Well, no. It was 120%, and then the A1 on Saki doubles it to 240%. On global, they're bringing it down to a thing, yeah. But it's only 30%, but then A1 brings it to 60%. Honestly, that's fine. No, here's the thing. 60% passive background damage is a lot. Keep in mind, 1 burn on Cobalt B is 60% at A5. 2 burns is 120%, right? I think so. Right, you have to get A1 to double it, yeah, 30 to 60%. Hey, 30 to 60% is still a lot, right? 60% background damage per second is a lot. Keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, you have things like the highest constant on-field damage is Ruby A6, who's at 400% per second. But that's on-field. So that's still like 12.5% roughly, right? It's still roughly like 12% damage, like you're getting just for having that in the background, right? That's basically 12% of your damage. That is still pretty huge. Like it's still pretty big. But that 12% damage is also giving you a little bit of self-sustain, right? So look at it that way. And then there's the fact that A1 Sake has the skill cooldown reset. Which, it may not be super useful now, it'll has be used later on. But that's all. I think it's fine. Background damage is not bad. Every 0.8 seconds is... Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the thing too. 60% of your attack every 0.8 seconds? That's roughly 75% of your attack every second. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot for something that that doesn't have to be active. Like that is a lot for a background damage because like it's completely in the background. You don't have to do anything for it. It's always there. Right? Like if you look at it that way, it's actually really strong still. Like it's good that they lowered it a bit like that. Right, like it is still quite powerful. Just don't expect CN standard stuff because CN had like insane power creep. So of course it was a lot higher on CN. It'll be fine here. It's just gonna be a lot more... Yeah. Most confusing or mind-boggling game I've played. Most confusing or mind-boggling. I'm trying to think, what did I find really confusing and mind-boggling? And like, how much of it was confusing and mind-boggling? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I can't really... Nothing really comes to mind. Honestly. Because like, if you, yeah, because some stuff it would have been like, oh yeah, it would have made more sense if I just played it in order. But confusing and mind-boggling. I can't really think of anything. Because a lot of the times, some of the stuff I played made sense. Like, unless you're gonna be like super into reading World of Warcraft lore, because Blizzard for some reason likes to put a lot of lore in novels and not in the game, which is kind of dumb. So some stuff doesn't make much sense in World of Warcraft if you don't know the context of what happened in the novels. But that's more of it's confusing because Blizzard did something stupid. But a lot of the things I've played, I remember it making a bit like sense after a while. So like, I wouldn't say confusing or mind-boggling. Your only problem is getting heals back. Since Meryl gives you heal from Whirlwind Shield Break, you don't know what to do in pure DPS like Saki Frick Tsubasa. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're gonna be fine. You'll get used to it. It's gonna be enough. Like 30 seconds to fully heal is fine. The Meryl Whirlwind with 4-set Meryl is an anomaly. Yeah, Soulburn games, you love the lore, pretty confusing. Most players don't even know what the hell is happening. The game, one of the games I've played with like an insane amount of lore is just the Trails series. But then again, they keep expanding on it with like, each and like every future entry. And they have like so many games right now. Right, it started with Trails in the Sky and the trilogy there. Then there was like the Crossbell games. Right, and then you have Erabonia Arc, which was like ended up taking like 5 games for that. And then you have the Kuro series, which just came out recently, but not in English. Okay, let's go through here. Any more chests of those I can loot? Because I have 20 more keys. The whole trilogy. It's not a trilogy, it's the trilogy. And it's not even done because it keeps expanding. Thanks for the follow, Smexy. Thanks for the follow. I'm out here purple chest hunting. You mean if they don't buff Meryl, do you think anyone will use her? It's all Saki Global. I'm pretty sure if Lin keeps the endurance reduction, oh, Lin Meryl will be a thing. I can see Lin Meryl being a thing. Like, if you want like something a bit easier, like Lin Meryl, I can see that being a thing. Like, the thing is with Saki, Frigg, and Tsubasa, their on-field damage with all of them, they're all weaker than Meryl's, but Meryl's issue is endurance, right? If you ever get anything that buffs endurance, then Meryl will have a chance. And in the future as well, right? You're just gonna be spamming discharges and buffing that way around. But they're gonna have to be really careful with balancing Alice, because they kind of went too far with buffing Claudia matrices. Like, I don't even think cutting Alice copying your skill and discharging in half is enough. Because Claudia 4-set, if you, like, Claudia 4-set is twice as strong on global as it is on CN. Yeah, the endurance is consumed and downtime is pretty long. As long as you can, if they make a weapon to patch it up, Meryl will be good. That's it. Meryl's problem is the downtime. Meryl has the highest on-field out of all the ice weapons on global by a lot. She has the highest. The issue is her downtime is pretty huge. If you can patch it up, right, it fixes her problem. That's it. They just need to make something that gives endurance. They do that and she'll be fine. Lin on CN actually does reduce endurance consumption by 50%, so there's something there if we'll keep it on global. You're hitting 100k every hit on Meryl Spin with only 15k frost attack, yeah. And you're hitting 2 times a second with that, right? You turned off hit frame, I hope, right? You're not using hit frame? Hit frame is off because hit frame adds hit lag. If you turn it off, you remove hit lag, so it increases your DPS because it'll let you attack faster. But yeah, like, that's the thing with Meryl. I think she has a future. She's just gonna have to wait for something to help with patching up her endurance. Like, that's just all. Yep, no hit frame since Crow Abuse. Good. Good. Right, like, things are gonna be a lot more different global. The balance will get things working, you know? Hopefully they'll make Thanos proud, right? Hopefully they'll make Thanos proud and keep things perfectly balanced. Right? Gotta make that Thanos proud. Anything around here for me to loot? Oh, the outfit? Sure. Which one? Which outfit do you want? My model's outfit or the in-game outfit? Which one? Do you mean this one? The one mine? Or the in-game one? Like, which one? Yeah, Thanos. I mean, come on. He likes things perfectly balanced. Right? He likes things perfectly balanced. The one I'm wearing, or not the one in the game? Okay. You mean this? The only problem is Claudia. Yeah, Claudia's a bit insane for global. Yeah, Claudia's a bit of an anomaly here. But yeah, there you go. You know? Oh, that's a bit too much. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen my whole one. It's on like my channel banner and stuff, the whole thing there. Kind of. But there you go, there's the whole model. You like it? Glad you like it. Right, but that's the whole model there. Yeah, the only problem that Claudia was super underwhelming on CN, now she's insane on global. Yeah, and her being physical means she has Grievous, which is the best debuff out of all the weapon debuffs because it actually buffs your damage. Well, it buffs everyone's damage. Reminds you of Borderlands. Ah, that's cool. Let's see if we can find more purple password chests. We have 3 taxis. Wait. Rudolph. Oh. Oh, they're killing Rudolph on channel 4. Well, I'm going to channel 4 to kill Rudolph. Mm-hmm. Loading, loading, loading. Come on. Come on. Load, load, load. Oh, I'm still not fully loaded in, and it's almost dead. Well, it's dead. There's so many of us here. Alright, let's use the chip. Dead game, clearly. The game's so dead that you have so many people there. Clearly a dead game. Clearly. Yeah, so many people. Magnetic pulse for debuff effect? I don't think so. Wait, what's the debuff effect of magnetic pulse? Why, does it apply volt debuff? If it applies volt debuff, it could actually be useful. Magnetic pulse. Because then you could dispel a boss. That only cleanses you. Oh, a 5-star. That's a 5-star. That's a bit much for a 5-star. Alright, that's a bit much for a 5-star. The only problem with your server is that everybody's lazy to make a raid team and call for people. Every time you're tired of waiting, you do it yourself. Everyone comes to join anyways. Yeah? It is what it is, you know? Let's see if I can find more of the things. I'm missing 4 explorations, 1 supply pod, 2 scenic points, and I have to kill all those targets. You almost have it at 5. Neat. I've been targeting a few SR and 1 SSR. What do you mean 1 S? What do you mean what you're targeting SR? Oh, the relics you mean. Have I entered Gray Space? Yes. A couple days ago. And then I haven't really gone back into it. I should do that. You know, I will. But, I'm gonna be right back first. I need to use the washroom. So I'll be right back in a bit. And then we'll go into the Gray Space. Alright? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back from the washroom. Oh, I see Tara's here. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Right. So the new SSR board relic. It's just better than the SSR. Yes. Once you get the water thing, it's better. Otherwise, it's kind of eh. You've seen some YouTubers complaining that about channels. Well, personally, I think that's better. The resources of the lag issues. They can compensate for not meeting too many executors in the world by having the nightclub. I mean, chill people in AFK. Wait, what are you guys talking about? What did I miss when I went to the washroom? Let me see what I missed. You're talking about 8 crit. You have 8k crit, 12k, but your attack is trash. You're not using one element, are you? That's one element? I mean with Frost, yeah, because like one of your weapons aren't thing. Yeah, it's stuck with the smile thing. It glitched out again. I have to fix my positioning and the way I'm sitting. Yeah. Crit stats. Eventually you'll get more, don't worry. Right? Especially if you can start up your matrices in the future, specifically the head slot, you'll get a lot more crit. Right, the head slot has a lot of crit on it, if you can get more of them in the future. If. Right, there's a big if there. Right. Just pray you don't, get 4 matrices to drop and all 4 of them are the same slot. Yes. Just like my Samir chip. Where I got 4 drops of Samir trips and 4 of them were in the head slot. It says have 3 stars. What? I have 0 star. I have 3 star, yes. It says it right here. Yeah, the matrix, you know? Yeah, most people have head and keep the other minimum. I mean, eventually you'll get all of them upgraded anyways, long term, maybe. But the head slot has the crit. Right. Is the game wanting me to get ahead? Oh yes, it wanted me to get ahead. Yeah, clearly it wanted me to get ahead. That's why it gave me ahead. So I could get ahead. Right? Gotta get ahead. So it gave me ahead. I mean, that's what the game wanted, right? That's what the game wanted. You know, maybe I'll actually do my wormhole for once. What is my wormhole? Maybe. Flame vulnerability, frost vulnerability, and roar. What are the runes? Attack boost. Okay. Range attacks imprison. Final crit rate. Increases dodge recovery rate. Final crit rate there. Cast lightning upon dodging. Interesting. Well, these are actually pretty nice. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe. Just for the laser thing. Yeah, I've been passing up wormhole. I mean, it is kind of tedious to keep doing it every cycle. Like I've only do it like the first time, get all the clear rewards, and then I don't come back. Right? What the fuck? It's like the camera moving back and then. Yeah, it's a cool game mode, but it's kind of annoying. I wish there was more map variety and wasn't all foggy. Right, that's the thing with the wormhole. I wish there was more variety of stuff in the wormhole, but it wasn't foggy, and it'd be perfect. Go to Cetus and then back, and then you just got tired, yeah. Honestly though, like if they put more variety in there in terms of maps and where you're going around and just got rid of the fog, it'd be a lot better. Exactly. Procedurally generated maps. Get rid of the fog because the fog is a bit too much, right? And then like remove the timer, make it harder, and let people get more stuff in it. Because the cool thing about Wormhole is you can get all these buffs. Add more buffs to the list, right? Like especially because eventually you end up with too much crit rate anyways if you have a bunch of crit buffs in there. And like just see what happens, like how much further people can take it. Oh, let me just get the plug from my keyboard. I think I just drained the battery of my keyboard. I just plugged it in. Because I play on a wireless keyboard. Because why not? But yeah, like, just a couple little things and it would have been perfect. Right, that's all I would do. Like, I'd change a couple small things. And then it would be perfect. Right, it's just a couple very small minor things. Like, that's all it needs. Of course, how else am I gonna play in bed? Exactly. Well, I have like, here's a cool little life hack. If you have wireless keyboard and mice, get one of those, like, magnetic tips. So you can have, like, just leave wires dangling. And then, like, you know, if you need to have them in wired, right? You just have the magnetic cable and have it plugged in. Otherwise, you know, you use them wireless. Right, that's a cool little life hack. I remember, like, when I bought, like, a bunch of this stuff, like, on AliExpress. Like it was, like, I've been using it for, like, 4 years. 4 years ago. I bought, like, a bunch of USB-C tips. A bunch of micro USB, type B, like, micro USB tips. Right, they're magnetic tips. And then the actual cables. I think I spent, like, $30 and I bought, like, a bunch. I got, like 10 of each. It was like, you know, I didn't pay too much, right? And then I just been using that. So like my phone, it has like on it, it has like one of those magnetic cable things on it. My headphones, it has it on there. My keyboard, my mouse have it. And a couple other things too. King skill triggers on Ruby's bunny doll, yeah? I don't like using Ruby's bunny doll though, it's so awkward. Like, it's very awkward to use it. That's my complaint on it. It's just very awkward. It's like, you just throw it in an arc, and it just goes forward at a specific spot. And then sometimes you just can't hit anything with it, or it just goes, like, in a weird position. So I don't like using it. But hey, sometimes it's great for keeping distance, but, you know, it's still awkward. Bunny's only useful for crowd control, kind of. It's funny, because, like, Ruby is terrible at AoE, but the bunny's good for crowd control. Like, the irony there. It's great for grouping things up, sometimes, if things are in a good position. But at the same time, Ruby is terrible at AoE. Funny how it works out that way. You wanna break shield with King? I don't. Because my Ruby does a better job. A5 Ruby thing, she's a better shield breaker than King at A5. That's just Ruby being Ruby. Ruby isn't in a fire team, she is the team. Ruby from Vera Traffic Control Officer? The bunny adds extra scythe ground burst file. Kind of, you only get 5 total. So it's not really extra unless you didn't have thing. For a non-wheel. There you go, now you're speaking proper thingy. Right. Yeah, I'll just put Ruby in here for exploration. Then I'll go find more of those purple chests. Oh, there's a supply pod here. How did I not get this one? Matrix set for 0. Honestly, it's whatever you got for support. 2-piece Ruby. And, like, if you're playing Fire, 2-piece Ruby is an option. Otherwise, 4-piece 0, I guess. To be honest, I wouldn't really stress too much right now. Well, 4-piece Ruby is a no. Just... Well, 4-piece Ruby is not something I don't think I'd ever recommend. As someone with 4-set Ruby, there's just too many problems with it because of how much they nerfed on global. It's too much of a hassle to activate, and it could actually be a damage loss trying to force it. Like 4-set Ruby. 2-set is fine though. Come on. I want to give it to me. Yeah, 4-piece Ruby, if you want to be lazy and just auto-attack spam on Ruby, you get a shield that lets you keep attacking, yeah? And that's about it. It's only one, you only get the shield once and it only absorbs one attack. It's basically an extra coolant hit. Even then, I don't really recommend it. It's not worth it. I don't recommend it. It's very niche. To be honest, the only thing that can activate it nicely is like A6 Cobalt to use 4-piece Ruby. Because her other attack thing, her hold attack, has a lot of hits and is actually pretty good for it. But if you don't have A6 Cobalt, it doesn't matter. Come on. Let me... How do I have to look at it? Come on, give it to me. I want to activate. There we go. That thing was a pain. Some of those things are a pain to do. Yeah, that puzzle is just... It's like, it's just a pain, some of them. It's very finicky. Very, very finicky. Yeah, it's the new one from the Battle Pass. New outfit in game. It was just released. Right, so I have the new outfit. It's really exposing the back. You can really see the back. Skin tight. Very skin tight. Right here. Damn it, this freaking sandworm is making hard to see. Sandworms. So annoying. Where are the bunny ears though? I'm not using them? There we go. That one was harder to follow the first time because the freaking sandworms were just blocking it. Freaking sandworms. Aside from the heels and exposed back, it does look like a reasonably practical combat outfit. Yeah, the exposed back is definitely not practical. Does zero heal work from his matrix? No. No. It does not. He only heals, his AP only heals from his skills shield. And the little cubes. Better not be giving me too many ideas. You might start using it in my Vtuber model. Mm-hmm. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, Zero still has a use at A6 where he buffs damage. So, like, it's not all that bad. Right? The only weapon that becomes truly obsolete in the game is King. Everything else still has some sort of use. Somewhere. Right? The third challenge in Bygone this week, Defender Challenge, keeps Huma relevant. Bunny girl. Maybe. Maybe I'll mess around with that at one point. What I do, make a Gamba joke, pretend it's a casino bunny girl outfit? You're trying to A6 and one left. Well, I wish you luck. His A6 is actually really good. Right, especially if you play support. Because then you buff the whole party. Right, because you buff everyone. It's really nice. Yeah, she's cracking them jokes. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Did I hit the experience cap? Oh, I did. Yeah, talking like gacha game is not a casino already. I know, right? No, big brain. I get the bunny outfit. Make a casino background for a pull stream in the future. Big brain, bunny girl casino pulling. Perfect. Gotta make it completely aware. Right? I gotta go all the whole way. It's perfect. It's perfect. You mean you made me turn red? What? Oh, there's a chest here. Perfect. I'm gonna go to the next one. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. SSR board cannot be activated in quicksand. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It doesn't work in quicksand. If only it did. Some hoverboard that is. Some hoverboard. And like we lost our SSR relic selector for a lame hoverboard. I would have liked my next Omnium shield selector. Right? I would have wanted another Omnium shield selector. Right? Like I could have gotten another Omnium shield if it wasn't for that. The jet board. The hoverboard. Another Omnium shield would have been nice. You got the deal for the outfit. I mean, yeah, the outfit's always there, right? Like, it's nice. They can at least go over quicksand, unlike the other one. But not be able to activate and no ram damage sucks, yeah. True. It is faster too, but it costs endurance. Here, and the exposed back is 100% practical. Clearly, it's practical for one-handed gameplay. A road in the desert next to the oasis. I mean, these are ruins, right? There used to be other stuff here, but the place got destroyed and the people are just stuck over there. Any more chests for me to loot? Of me just going around in a circle, looking for them. Right. It's so my back can breathe clearly. Clearly my back needs to breathe. Clearly. Exposed back only practical in Honkai. Lots of alpacas, yeah? Lots of alpacas. You know, all you need to do is take one of those alpacas, paint them white, get a fence that's yellow, and stick it on there, and you can call it God. If it was a Pokemon. Right, you just take one, you put like a fence around it, you get it stuck in a fence, a yellow fence, you paint the alpaca white, and then you got the Pokemon God. You'll have a triangle suntan after she's done exploring. A triangle suntan. Okay then. What's over here? That's it. I hope when the Sonic game comes out later this month, or by later it's like in a few weeks, or is it like there's a lot of bugs to exploit. They need their hump called camels. Yeah. They also have practical have the back. Okay. Yeah, just get the nice tan at the back there. I'm hoping there's gonna be a lot of out of bounds speed glitches and exploration though in the Sonic game. Because open zone Sonic game plus a lot of speed, right? Hopefully the glitches will be fun. Hopefully there'll be a lot of fun glitches. Cause that's what you play the games. Because the speed to play around with glitches. Right? I wonder if I can just like burn through all my Type 2 chips. You know, let's go try that. Let's go to a different channel. Let's try channel 9. Then we need to give them a smoke to give them their hump. That's at least how Joe Camel got his hump. Okay. I don't know who Joe Camel is, but okay. Okay. Oh, that one's not here. Okay, so that one didn't spawn in here. Interesting. Let's try looking around elsewhere. Honkai Valkyries don't need armor because their skin is basically their armor, and any synthetic material is inferior to it. And in Sidonia, they are genetically modified to be able to photosynthesize. Okay. Well then, that's something I didn't know. That's some very convenient lore there. Anything else would be inferior. I mean, extra protection is still extra protection. Right? He still probably wouldn't want to get scratched. Or something. Whatever. Okay. Let's go to the road. Wait. Let's go to the road. Nothing here. Just a blue one. I need purples. I need purples. There's a bunch of sandworms there. I don't want to deal with them. I just want to dump my purple keys. Joe Camel used to be a camel mascot before the FDA told them to drop him. Okay. Well then. That's something there. The FDA told him to drop him. Alright, let's go here. Alright, you'll show me a picture. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. What's over here? Anything down here? Nope. They have armor, but then they're channeling Honkai energy. It corrodes most materials anyways. So it's hard and expensive to make any armor worthwhile. Okay. So the outfits are mainly for utility to prevent public indecency. So basically they needed a bullshit excuse with lore to get fan service. So people can have one-handed gameplay. That's basically what it sounds like to me. They came up with some weird lore reason for one-handed gameplay. Right? They wanted some an excuse to create one-handed gameplay. Big brain. Right? They needed an excuse for one-handed gameplay. One-handed gameplay, exactly! They needed one-handed gameplay. Right? Because people need to put they want people to put their other hand on the joystick. They want people to put their other hand on the joystick. Right? That's what they want. They want one hand on the game and the other hand on the joystick. I mean, coming from the developers of that, I can kind of see that. They even said that's what they want people to do with their G game. They want people to eventually play it one-handed, with one hand on the joystick. Right? With one hand on the joystick. That's how it goes, right? They want them to put one hand on the game and one hand on the joystick. No wonder why it's super easy, that game. No wonder. Mahoyo. Mahoyo did. It was like a year ago in an interview. They were like, they want to like turn their characters into idols or whatever. They said that. They want to treat their characters like idols or whatever. And yeah, they kind of have. And the communities around that game on each of those specific characters, they're very kinda, they're a bit much. Yes. What's funny is that's exactly what happens. Right? Especially if you look at their Twitter. The Twitter around those things. Have you seen their Discord servers for each of those characters? You've seen the Twitter places? It makes you wonder if they need help. Like some of the people there, if they need mental help. Like, it makes you wonder. Because of how crazy some of those people are for their fictional character. Like how crazy they get over just thing. Like that's actually a thing. It's quite something. Like for a bunch of pixels on their screen, for a 3D model there, they can be kinda nuts. That's how Right Hand Kai got his nickname, because he always doesn't bother to aggro in Bygone. You'll shoot his ass. Uh-huh. Because he's Right Hand Kai. The other hand is on his joystick. I don't know. Too busy exercising his right hand. No, don't be too hard on him. He just has a serious relationship with his right hand. He just has a serious relationship with his right hand, you know? Man, I love that quote from Sieto Kayaki in Domo. Like, that was like the joke that they used was like, Suda has a serious relationship with his right hand or something. Right, a very serious relationship. Man, that is an anime that you guys should watch. Or read the manga, Sieto Kayaki in Domo. It's basically just dick jokes, the anime. That's basically what goes on in there. But they can be kind of funny, you know. They can be quite funny with how they do certain things in there. It's great. Like you literally had like one of the clubs at the school. The motivation that the club president of the robotics club has was because she wanted her vibrator to work faster. She wanted her vibrator to vibrate faster. She wanted to overclock her vibrator. So she decided to study robotics. That is some incentive there. Oh, you ignore the social media places, though you didn't play Honkai for story mode till recently. Since TOF released, you're no longer caught up. Yes, I am serious. Thanks for the follow arms deal. That is exactly what happened in that anime. Well, part of it, like, there's literally a character who started a club because she wanted her vibrator to be better. And then overclocking as in making it vibrate faster. That's basically what I mean. She wanted to make it vibrate faster. You gotta put that on your watch list. You thought it was just another school slice of life. Sure. It's not quite a slice of life. It's not quite. It kinda is, but it kinda isn't. It's what happens, you know, it's what happens when the population's declining, an all-girls school has to become co-ed because they don't have enough students, and other stuff, yeah. Here, let me pull it up. I'll show you. One sec. Let me go to my browser and you guys can see it. Let's go to Mal. Okay, here. Alright, this is the second season. We'll go to the first season. Oh, I didn't realize they had 2 movies. I'll have to watch that eventually. Here. I'll send you guys a Mal link. There you go. That one. Yeah, so one of the characters wanted to overclock a vibrator. Let me see if I can find her on the character list. It's one of the side characters. I don't remember which one it was. It's been a while since I've seen it. It might have been in the OVA when they introduced her. It might have been that one. It probably was. You watched this already. Seems like an old one, yes. So you know what this is about then, right? You know what it's about. You know what it's about. You know what it's about. Oh yeah, I remember like one of the teachers was like hitting on the parents of the students or something. It was like one of the things there. This one's pretty funny and it's fun. They don't have the character listed here, but there was like one of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No. I'm trying to find the character who wanted to do that. Maybe it's in the sequel? Maybe they have it listed in the sequel? Let's see, which one was it? Because, like, how can you forget a character who wanted to overclock her vibrator and that was her motivation? They don't even have it listed here. The character's not listed here. What the hell? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not listed. Yeah, that's not her. I know that. That was the pervy, that's the maid of Arya. Right, yeah, she's not here. That one's the pervy person in the photography club. Yeah, she's not... I don't know what... They don't have her credited here. Ads. F for that. But yeah, this one. It's great. It's great. Definitely worth watching for the lulz. Maybe if I go to the thing here. Maybe. Nope, they don't have her listed here. Damn it. It was pretty funny gag though they had. She got censored. Yeah, probably. Probably. And it was something though. It was good. Right? It's a good time. You know, turn off your brain and have fun. It's one of those turn off your brain and have fun. It's your fave, yeah, there you go. It's a turn off your brain and have fun. Right? There's some animes out there that you'll watch, you know, you turn off your brain and you're gonna have a good time. But there's some where it's so big brain that it becomes task failed successfully. And there's a couple of good ones that are basically task failed successfully. I remember someone asked me, how do the eminence in the shadow, how would I describe it? And I sent the guy a meme picture of Windows XP saying task failed successfully. That's how I describe it. And sometimes it's great. Task failed successfully. I'm a doll? What? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? But yeah, task failed successfully. Don't you guys like task failed successfully? In a good way. Okay then. Alright. About over here, any chest? No chests. Damn it, I need to dump all my things. Oh, I have a temple here though. Alright, let's see what I get. Yeah, nothing. Which I figured because I didn't see the counter go up. Which makes sense. Alrighty. How about over there? Figure expression along with you're my adorable, precious, and I'm cute. Alright. Thanks. I've just never, like, heard, like, that being used like that. Being called a doll. I've never, like, seen that expression. So I was kind of confused there. Because that was, like, the first time I've seen that used. So I was like, what do they mean by doll? Sounds like something British, probably. Probably is. I don't know. Because that's definitely not something that's used here. I didn't get launched. I wonder how much longer till we get the race car. I've been influenced by many things. Oh, you've been influenced. Fair enough. I wonder though, like, how long until we get the race car, because I want to blast off with the race car. But you're not British. Alright. Yeah, there's the photo event, and I completely forgot to do it too. Forgot to do it too. I'll do it in a bit. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's load up here. Any purple chest? Yes, there is a purple. Hope not too soon. Since Lynn is coming, you want to have time to save. Yeah. Right, Lynn be the important one. Oh, there's two of them here. Sweet. I'm actually gonna run out of the purple chips. Like, actually. I'm actually using them. You're still trying to decide if you want an A3 Ruby or try to at least unlock Sake first. Honestly, don't bother with A3 Ruby. Honestly, A3 Ruby isn't worth. It's either just A1 or go all the way to A6. I don't think it's worth to just get the 8% more there. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, just save for the A3 Lin. If you're not gonna go to A6 on Ruby, don't bother, like, stopping in between A1 and then stop. It's not worth the thing. It started when they phased out when woman was found offensive. I see. Well then. That's something. What do you mean by how? Like, all that you get from A3 Ruby is 8% damage. That's it. Well, 8% damage after you fully stack her little buff thing. So it really isn't a lot. It was 18% damage on CN, but they nerfed it all the way down to 8% damage on global. So, like, it really isn't worth it. To go to A3 if you're not gonna go all the way. It's like, it's such a minor thing now that I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, so they removed 10%, they ate 10% damage, yeah. It was 10% off, you know? 10% off. Right? 10% off there. Like, actually 10% off because they took the 10% off of it. So it's just 8% left. And because of that, it's like, it's barely an increase. Not the kind of sale you want, yeah. I just wouldn't bother. If you're not gonna go to A6, don't bother going to A3. Just stop at A1 and you're good. Like, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, you know, maybe pick it up when she comes to standard or something. But yeah. No offense, that's fine. I was just confused on what it meant, that's all. I tend to be a bit, you know, laid back, you know. Like, I was just confused on what it meant. But yeah, because of that, it's not worth it. Yeah, honestly, I would rather just stay at A1 or something and don't bother. Yeah, because A3 does give the skin. I mean, if you want the skin, that's your own choice. But if you want it just to play, then I wouldn't go for it. Yeah. Like, if it's just for the skin, then that's your own choice. But if it's for, like, actually playing it, I wouldn't do it. Just because of how much it actually ends up being worth. Like, you won't really notice the difference, yeah. Like, it's just 8% more damage, you know? It's so small of an increase, it's not gonna change anything. Yeah, with the new BP outfit, you remove the simulacra soon anyway, yeah. So you'll wait. Exactly, there you go. Right? Like, if you're not gonna get any tangible benefit, right? Then why? Start of the 2000, there were several cases of women crying rape because of it. They just don't read the comment out loud. YouTube gets offense over the such topic. Oops. Yeah, and then you just gotta decide if you want to go for Saki. Yeah, if you're not sure, just wait for people to try her out, right? Just wait to try her out and see what you think. At the end of the day, it's your choice. Yeah, it's a little late in the warning. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, usually put it at the start. It's too late now. Right, it's too late now. It's okay. It's okay. Up we go. Anything up here? Nope. Nothing up there. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, you either got at least A1 or skip. Yeah. Pretty much. Right? Pretty much. If you're not gonna get much use of it, then it's thing. You had 6-star Samir thinking about pulling Tianglong or not. Yeah, I mean... Just wait and see, right? Wait and see. At least they'll give us the trial stuff when he arrives in a couple of months. Right? We'll just have to wait and see. Because he could be good on Shatter, but will 1-star beat 6-star? Exactly, that could be something. You kind of want to get her to A0 and rate up, and then just leave her until we run for Black Gold. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. Right? And just wait on her at Black Gold. Right, that's kind of what I did with Frigg and Claudia. Because like I was like gonna go after Lynn anyways. And there's also she's not Volt. She's not Volt. She's not Volt, she's physical. The thing is, she's physical, yes. She's not Volt, she's physical. She just got released on CN and she's physical. But you can go look at videos on it in a bit. Cause Gate was messing around with her the other day or whatever. They just got released. Yeah, her name is Umi, and she's physical. Fenrir is Volt. Yeah, Fenrir is Volt. The DJ is Volt. So there's gonna be that. We have no info on what she does yet, though. So we're gonna have to wait and see what she's gonna be about. Right? Apparently, there's someone saying that she's gonna have balanced resonance, which I have no idea how that's gonna pan out. Balanced resonance? That could be interesting. Balanced resonance. It's resonance but balance. Hi, I'm young. Welcome, welcome. It's exactly what you think it is. What do you think it is? Well, from the leak I saw, the balanced resonance was just resonance, but you have to have mixed elements instead. It's when you mix your elements. Which actually could be crazy for global because, yeah, you are now balanced. If she becomes a support, I can see her being insane in the future for global. Because balance, yeah. If it was only support, attack, and fortitude. No, it's like the fire resonance, you know, flame resonance, volt resonance, that stuff. Instead, it says balance resonance. Oh, from the leak I saw a while ago. By a while ago, I mean it's when, like, they data mined Umi on the test server or whatever. I saw it, like, in Ida Cafe, something that said balance resonance. I mean, if I can find it, I'll show it to you guys. Yeah, from Ida Cafe. No, not benediction. It said balance resonance. Was what she had. It said like balance resonance or something. Here, let me try and pull it up. Let me try and find it. I'm gonna go look for it. Because I remember I saw it in Ida Cafe a while ago. It's under CN leaks. Leak CN version. But it could have been just placeholder stuff. Yeah, it says... Oh yeah, here. This is in Ida Cafe CN leaks. Alright, let me just pull it up. I'm just gonna post it as well in the Discord if you guys want to see it. But here, let me just pull it up in the browser. Okay, here, let me just pull up my browser. Okay, so this was from the thing. I just took a screenshot, right? So this is what, like, they grabbed in here, leak CN, right? Firmware 0-star, balance resonance, buffs physical attack, fire attack, frost attack, and volt attack by 20%. So it just gives you your resonance buff, but it says just, like, increases your attack by 20%, but it's all of them. But then it just says here, subject to change, right? So it's subject to change, but apparently she's gonna have balance resonance. You just give all your attack. Yeah, beta win. That's the nice username. And then here, more details on Fenrir. No, Fenrir is the... But she's still a Volt weapon. Fenrir is the DJ. A0 may be a placeholder, so it's possible that Fenrir will have a normal Volt resonance. Can't say yet. Fenrir is completely raw state right now. A3 has an effect that can protect against death. Basically, Fenrir will be focused on her survival ability, increasing max HP, gaining death resistance, hyper body effect. Fenrir will have her own effect that increases final damage and reduces final damage of enemies. Fenrir somehow interacts with music during combat. Music should most likely apply effects or deal direct damage. Okay. I did not see the healing effect for Fenrir's music. At the moment, Fenrir has no information about her role and weapon type. Everywhere placeholders are missing text. Subject to change. They even verified the username. Yeah? They even verified it. It's in the links channel. Right? So, who knows? Who knows? But apparently balance resonance. So that's something. Actually, that could be kind of cool if she has balanced resonance. That could be kind of cool and interesting with, like, if she becomes, like a support that's, like, you know, universal or whatever. That could be interesting. You gotta look that up, yeah. I don't know exactly how she's gonna end up working, though. Like, that's just what they found, right? Very early stages, though. You could skip Tianlong and go for her. I don't think she's going to be a damage dealer or a thing, though. Who knows? Right, we're gonna have to wait. Just wait like 20 more days and we'll find out. Right, we just need to wait like 20 days and we'll find out what she does. Yeah, you like the support build. Well, you know, we'll find out in a bit, right? 20 days, not too long. But balance resonance is something. I'm good. I'm not gonna pay $8 or whatever to get a check mark on Twitter. Because now you can do that. Right, I heard that, like, yeah, like Elon Musk is like, you want verified check mark? It's like $8 a month or something. Man, I can imagine it getting abused like crazy. 20 days is a lifetime. Umi is a bit complicated, yeah. Hey, Vera. Welcome, welcome. I'm almost done with I'm like just blowing through all my password chips. I'm actually like on my last 10 now. I'm on my last 10 password chips. And lots of text for read, only your skill. Yeah, apparently like the leak on Fenrir is she has balanced resonance. Yeah, you need to keep the badgie to pay. Oh, it's still kind of dumb. Yes, I got boosted. You still have 70 password chips. Yeah, she's got a flower growing on her face. Of course, it'll be complicated. Need to get rid of the VPN policy on Twitter. Then yeah, everyone will like them. Honestly, there's still a lot of other problems. I don't know. I mean, Twitter's already its own mess. It is what it is. Right, Twitter's basically an echo chamber anyways because of how algorithms work for that type of stuff. Right, they feed on your interaction and your data. And the way they can get you to interact more is by shoving you into echo chambers. And that has its own problems. Right? It has its own problems because they want to keep you engaged. But because of that, they're gonna like trap you in these things. You need a shiny badge next to the name. They will need to pay some money, yeah. It's a bit much. Honestly though, I can see it getting abused by scammers and stuff. I can see it getting like abused. They'll try to get the verification badge and then they'll use it for scams. Easy. Like I can easily see that being happening. I mean, if it dies at Google Plus, that's their own fault. Though to be fair, nothing of value would be lost if they died. It's just Twitter, who cares? It's just Twitter. I mean, yeah, like they've never turned a profit, so like they're already bleeding money. Twitter existence is just bleeding money. Well, actually, no. They had 1 year where they actually turned a profit, but like, Twitter's always been operating at a loss. They've only had 1 year where they actually did not operate at a loss. Well, yeah, like, I don't really know how I feel about Elon Musk because of some of the other stuff he's done. So it's just like, eh. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. It's not like Google Plus really affected anything. People found a new place, yeah. The reason it stayed that long while bleeding money is because it was funded by certain people pushing certain things. Exactly. Exactly. Now that's kind of it. Right? It's just pushed by all that. And it's like, yeah, they just wanted to push whatever. So they'll keep it around, even if it bleeds money. It wasn't about the money, it was about the message, just like the Joker said. Right? Just like the Joker said, you know, it's not about the money, it's about the message. Discord grew off Google Plus's failure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it is what it is. The Joker, which Joker? Like, the Joker from Batman. That Joker. Which Joker did you think I meant? Which one? The one from the movie Joker. I'm pretty sure the one from the movie Joker said that. I don't know. I don't know the actors' names. I don't pay attention. I just say, oh, the movie's cool, I'll watch it, and that's it. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. What the hell? I got stuck? God damn it, stop freezing me. Yeah, finally 2-piece Samir. Grats on getting the 2-piece Samir. Right, grats on that. Right, that's pretty nice. Grats. 2-piece Samir is huge. So grats. Which one's over here? Oh, these things resist fire. Oh. Shit, I'm frozen. And some coins and a red nucleus. Cool. A red nuke. Nice. Where's the one over here? Oh, is it up there? Oh, it is. Mike is... yeah. It's back to normal, comfy. Yeah. It kind of wants to make you talk about the newest Batman movie. I haven't seen it. I don't really watch that many movies. I just remember watching the Joker movie a couple of years ago when that came out before the thing happened. So you know what's funny actually? You know what's funny? Like, the last movie I saw in a movie theater, like I think I said it before, was Your Name. Not Your Name. No, Weathering with You, my mistake. Weathering with You. Right, Tenki Noko. They were like, they had it like playing in the cinemas here. Right? I had to like go pretty far out to like thing with. Anyways, I went to watch it. Right? And what's funny is like a week later, I think it was like a week later, is when like the lockdowns and stuff happened. Because of, you know. That was the last movie I saw in theaters. Like, I know everything's like opened up now and stuff, I just haven't bothered going or anything to see any movies or whatever. To be honest though, like, the experience of going to the movie theaters is kind of... It's kind of a hassle. When I could just enjoy stuff in the comfort of my own home. My own bed. I could technically just have like my own fake theater room as well with a VR. If I feel like taking out my my Oculus Rift from my drawer. You had to Google if you haven't seen it. Tenki Noko, Weathering with You. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's an anime movie. But like they had it in the theaters, right, with English subtitles. The last movie was Dragon Ball Super. Watched Weathering with You and the cinema. It had no subs for the first 20 minutes. It was funny that everyone can understand shit. Oh, where I went, they had subs the whole time. So it was pretty good. It was pretty enjoyable. But it's just been a while. Alright, it's just a while. They had to restart the show. The guard had to go and made an announcement. Well, then that was something. They forgot to turn on the subtitles and had to restart. That is pretty Pepega. That is pretty Pepega. They forgot the subtitles. Right, imagine forgetting the subtitles. Imagine. The last movie was probably the SOL Progressive. I mean, I've seen other movies after that, just not in theaters. Right, like I did watch the Spider-Man movie. Right, I did watch the Spider-Man movie on the way home. It was pretty good. Right? This freaking thing keeps slamming me. It's true that it's just better to watch new movies at home. Exactly. You could watch new movies early with your Amazon Prime, yeah. Or if you don't mind, there are other things you could do too. Maybe you sail the seven seas like a pirate. I don't know. That too, yeah. You know, piracy sometimes is a service problem. It's almost always a service problem. Just like Lord Gaben says. What happens? Why am I still in gray space? Am I Oh, I'm about to leave, that's why. I was like glitching there for a couple things. Oh, I have a 10 pull. Kinda getting scared to do that in the US. I'm pretty sure you get new gray spaces every day randomly. But eventually you can just complete them, apparently. I'm just going around doing random stuff in there, seeing what I find, you know? Yeah, anime still seems safe with major movies, yes. Alright. I mean, some people have private trackers, you know? It's all about getting those private trackers. They don't have a daily resource, but the gate respawns daily. Yeah, you go in the gate and you're in there for up to 8 minutes or until you die, whichever comes first. Or if you teleport out. Yeah, there's only it's 8 minutes per gate. Right, so have fun. Alrighty. Alright, next. You haven't played too many MMO. Just League of Angels and some other game. Person from Singapore showed you. Phantasy Star, not really. And then this game. I see. I see. Why did Restream not like show the whole thing on my screen? Sometimes I wonder how many messages I end up missing because Restream doesn't load everything properly. Sometimes I wonder. Oh, there's a gray space over here. One of these days I'll do all those side quests in Meroria. One of these days. Phantasy Star Online 2. Not gonna kinda wanna try it since you played the original PSO2. And Arcs on JP server. I see. See. This sort of thing happens with the gate on the 4090? What do you mean, what happens to gate on the 4090? What sort of thing? Wait, he has a 4090? Lag. I didn't even see which one it was. I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna guess this one. I don't know. I messed up? Okay. That one. There we go. It still lags on your 2060. I mean, I'm using a 1080. It is what it is, you know? I don't even have RTX, I have GTX. You and your fancy RTX cards, I only got GTX. I'm still on a GTX card. You mean PSO2, okay. Ooh, purple chest. Oh, a 1080, better than a 2060. Alright, let's loot this one. And then I'll have 9 left. Alright, slowly burning through these. Ever so slowly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are the other stuff I could be missing? I wonder. Mm-hmm. I don't have Game Pass. I don't use Game Pass, no. Oh, but that's my answer. Yeah, I don't use Game Pass. I mean, Game Pass is pretty cool. I just don't use it. Oh, I was looking the wrong way. No wonder. That would have been out of bounds. You're out here like in D&D. Okay. You play this game with your palm, you people are fancy with with the graphics cards. I guess. You know? I just want to see what AMD is gonna release before I decide what I'll put on my new computer next year. Use it on Xbox, you're not sure how good it is on PC. Well, they have, I'm pretty sure a lot of the stuff is available there. On both. Right, because a lot of Xbox games are on PC as well. I haven't, looked at it though. I mean, I think you can probably see it on their website. They probably have a list of games on their site that you can look at. I mean, there's quite a lot there. And they have like quite a lot on their website. Mm-hmm. What's going on here? No one's killing any bosses though. And I don't know if I want to just solo the dragon again. Because it takes so long. And Ruby does... I can't do the Ruby stuff on the dragon. You're just wondering if the games are in their PC or console versions like Dragon Age a lot better on PC, but you don't know if the Game Pass one. Yeah, that is true. No, the Xbox 360 version won't be on the PC one. The PC Game Pass games are not the 360 versions. However, it's always the PC version of the game. So they have some differences. But yeah, like if you have Game Pass there, right? Right, since you already have Game Pass, you can also just use it on your computer too. Right, win-win. Right, because you already use Game Pass on your console. You might have different games as options as well on your PC. And there might be some overlap. I haven't tried the service though, so I'm not too sure. Did they ever fix the issue with the Xbox controller for this game? I don't think so. Yeah, you're kind of happy about having a PC again, because then you can, like, enjoy both, right? Because then you can just play games on both of your stuff. But I don't think they fixed the Xbox controller issue. I don't think so. Because, it never picked up on my Xbox controller, this game on PC. Maybe you can probably get it to work with Steam Link, but yeah. Well, it's the Xbox controller. I think if you have the Steam version, you can fix it. The Steam version, you can probably fix it with Steam Link. With the Steam app, because you can force certain things in there. Because that was the issue in the beta as well. Because the game is on Steam. I have to just set it up. I was just lazy. I'm just lazy, but I could probably get it to work. No, I think your Xbox controller will work. I just have to set it up. I've just been lazy. Because you can force controller support with Steam. Alright, you have a good night then, S27. You have a good night. Cause I just been playing with keyboard and mouse. If, you know. Cause that's what I use. A wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse. And then I have one of those like mini tables. On my bed. And that's how I play. They work on mobile. I think it's just an oversight. It probably does work. Oh, on the Steam version. I'll probably have to mess around. As I haven't tried it in a while. I only tried to see if I can get it to work at launch, but I didn't bother trying afterwards. After the Steam release because I was lazy. They said it's fixed? Well, I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it in like 2 months, so it might be fixed. I'll probably try it another day. And I'll let you know if it works or not. Yeah, because I just have an Xbox controller as well. You'll be trying it tomorrow, okay. I'll probably try it from the Steam version. But I think it might not work on mine if I broke it with something else. I've never had a good console except having a PC. Oh, what would you recommend getting? Honestly, honestly, I don't really recommend anything. I'm not really like too much of a console gamer either. Like, I have 2 Nintendo Switches, one that's hacked and one that's not. I haven't really touched them in a long time since I got my Steam Deck though, because I just rather use that. But yeah, it depends on what you're looking for. A lot of the things that happens these days though is like you can find the console games on PC as well. So it like to me, I just don't see a reason for me to have both. Right, you play console, but that's yeah. For me, it's just more of it doesn't appeal to me. One thing I'll never trust though is digital on consoles. Just because they can do whatever the fuck they want, and in some cases they've even removed people's access to games they've bought when things got delisted in the past. It's really better to have a PC, but this is for someone with no PC and you play on the Xiaomi. Yeah. All I can say is I don't trust digital on consoles. I don't, because they don't give you a lot of tools to back up and everything. You have to just trust them. But I can't fully trust them either because of some of the actions I've seen the companies take in the past. But that's just me. I think it depends on what you're trying to look, how you're looking at it. If you're buying physical copies of games, that's fine. Kind of. It's just that a lot of the time these days, like the disc is like, it's just a download for the rest of the game, and you have to connect to the internet. So like, a lot of the more recent things is just kinda killed consoles for me. Well yeah, you can do a lot more with a PC. But at the same time, you aren't just trapped into an ecosystem on a PC. Which is something I don't really like about the consoles as well. You're probably going to get the minority here, but I'm not going to say consoles are not worth. I mean, it depends on what you want. What you want, right? That's it at the end of the day. Right. But it depends again. Like, if the games you're playing are everywhere and you have it on your PC already, then there's kind of no point. You just play it on your computer. No reason to buy the game again. You have a PS5 and you dare tell someone that the games that have on it suck. I mean, what games does it even have? I don't even know what there even is there. So there's that. I mean, like, you can get the games on the computer as well. Right? You waited 7 months to buy it. I've had friends who waited 7 months to buy one from PlayStation, or rather, they ended up selling their PS5 because they were like, you know what? At this point, there's like, they're not even gonna use it, so they ended up selling it. You're mainly waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. I see. Can it make sake come faster? I don't think so. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game though. Oh, I need to use King to get altitude. Oh, it's a bit more altitude here. Okay. The only Kingdom Hearts game you've played is the Birth by Sleep PSP game. It was beautiful. You had that too. I didn't have a PSP. I never had a PSP, but I have a PS Vita. I have a Vita, but I've never had a PSP. You played all of them, nice. Except for the latest one. You only played a whole number of Kingdom Hearts. Thank you very much. The latest. If you have second thoughts about getting a console, then don't get it, because there's nothing you can say, I mean, you have to really think about it. Are you really going to use it, right? At the end of the day. Are you going to use it, or are you not going to use it? Because if you're not gonna end up using it, then there's no point in buying one. Right? Okay. There's actually 2 of them here. God damn. I mean, they're only worth having if you're going to use it, right? That's the thing. You have to know if you're going to use it. If you're not gonna end up using it, then they're not worth having. That's actually the reality of things. It's like saying it's worth having, I don't know, it's like saying it's worth having a car if you're going to drive it. But if you're not gonna drive a car, then what the hell's the point of having a car, right? If you're not gonna use it. Because things like insurance and stuff is expensive. It depends again, like, are you gonna make use of it or not? That's something you'll have to ask yourself. Because if the answer is no, then it's not worth having. And that's it. That's the real answer. Are you actually gonna use it? Because if the answer is no, then there's no point. I wouldn't say compete. I wouldn't say compete. It's more of a different market. It just happens to... It's more of a kind of like a bit of a different market. Because, you can't really have a console compete with a PC with a lot of the stuff you're gonna end up doing. So there's that. Again, there's also the part, one of the things that I do find as a turnoff though, is being locked into an ecosystem. Not having the freedom to just leave and being like kind of trapped in there. That's something that a lot of people aren't willing to mess with. Being like locked behind something. You played other Kingdom Hearts on friends' consoles except for your cousins for Birth by Sleep because it was on your PSP. But like again, it depends on what you want to play. Like if you want to play is already available and what you already have, then what's the point? Right? If you're not gonna use it, then there's no point. Alright, let's go in here. Let's go into the gray space. I mean, if you're not gonna use it, right, it's just gonna be taking up space. That's the thing. If you already have the thing, and the other thing doesn't give us anything, then why would we use it? Like, I could, like, here's the thing, right? Like, I could play a game if I wanted to on my Switch, or I could play something on my computer on my Steam Deck and take it around. You just get tired of feeling like you need to get another console. Honestly, I don't really, honestly, with how a lot of games are just everywhere, I don't really see a need. Unless you're already getting something, right? There's no need. Alright, if the games are everywhere anyways, just play it on what you have. No need to just dump your money to get the same game again. Right, I don't see a point in like rebuying the same game again and again just so you can play on a slightly different piece of plastic. Right, he's like, hey, if let's say I have a game on my Switch and I have a game on my computer. Well, as someone with a Steam Deck, then I just wouldn't ever touch my Switch to play the same game. There are PlayStation exclusives. Oh, those ones are going away. They're not gonna be exclusive anymore. They've already announced that they're gonna bring all of the games to PC eventually. And they already have started. So I wouldn't even say that, because they actually are eventually coming to PC. And some of them have already come to PC. So it's more of, are you willing to wait or not? If you want them right away, then there's that. But if you're willing to wait a little bit, then there's the other option of just waiting. Like, it'll probably come eventually. They've already announced that they're gonna bring all the games anyways. Sony's not going to kill off the console? I mean, they still will, because it makes them money. It makes Sony infinitely more money for them to sell the game on PC than to tell people, go buy the console to play one game. Because every PS5 sale they make, they're actually losing hundreds of dollars per PS5 sale. Sony loses money every time they sell a PS5. The way they're able to operate is they make money back every time someone subscribes to their services. Right? They want people subscribing to PSN. That's why they're charging money for it. They want people, like, they also get a 30% cut out of every game sale that was on PlayStation. And that's how they make their money back. But if you were to buy, like 100,000 PS5s, Sony would literally be losing hundreds of thousands of dollars despite making that sale. If you bought, let's say you bought like 500,000 PS5s, you basically made Sony lose $1 million. Because they're selling the console at a loss. And that's pretty normal for the console market. A lot of devices, they're priced the way they are, except for the Nintendo Switch, because they're selling the device at a loss. And the whole idea is they'll make their money back from multiple software sales. But if you're a person to only like buy a console to play one game, or you buy a used game, but you bought a new console, they lost money on you. So they would rather, like they would rather just have the people buy the game elsewhere than just buy the console and have them lose money because you're not gonna buy more. Because that's the reality. The people who are playing on PC, they're not going to get PSN. They're not gonna pay for that stuff because there's no need. A lot of the games that you play online and multiplat stuff, if they already have a PC, they're not gonna do it, and then they're just gonna play it on their computer. Like, it just makes no sense. I mean, part of the reason why is, it's allocation stuff. You can't find them anywhere. I can find them in the... I can easily find PS5s in stores here. I haven't had issues finding them. I mean, you had people scalping them, and that's the only reason why. And to be honest, if I was AMD, the actual chip maker of it, I'd probably allocate less sales to PS5. Like, I would allocate, if I was AMD, I would allocate less of my fab capacity to producing the AMD chips that goes into the PS5s, that goes into the Xbox, because I could make significantly more money charging a business partner like $10,000 to buy a server CPU. Like, I could either, like, here's the thing, right? If you're making stuff in a factory, right? You're designing chips, and you have to get them. You're trying to sell them, right? What would you rather do? Would you rather sell? Would you rather sell thousands? Like, would you rather sell like tens of thousands of chips to Sony or Microsoft, and those chips you'd be selling them at like maybe $50 a part, or would you rather be selling like five chips, like 5 processors, to like, I don't know, to some like, to like Microsoft for like their newest server stuff that they're deploying to expand Azure or whatever, for like 10,000 a piece? What would you rather do? Because the actual chips and stuff in there, right? They're using AMD's chips. AMD's like getting them manufactured at TSMC. They design the stuff. It's their IP. And they're having TSMC manufacture it. That's really what it is at the end of the day. Like, where would you rather allocate your resources? Right, that's all the other thing, right? And then there's also, like, their desktop lineup of processors as well. Like, hey, would you rather, like, sell, again, a $50 chip to Microsoft or Sony? It's probably a bit more than $50, but I'm just... It's probably more like $100 per unit, probably. But would you rather sell that? Or would you rather sell someone buying, I don't know, would you rather sell that same chip? Like, not the same chip, but, like, would you rather sell a chip to someone who's willing to pay, like, $1,000 per unit instead of paying, you know, $100 or something, right? You would need to sell more, but they're getting manufactured all in the same place. At the end of the day, TSMC is doing the manufacturing, right? They did all the design work, because AMD hasn't owned fabs in years. After what happened with Faildozer back in 2011, I think it was, they got rid of their fabs. Like, they got rid of their fabs because they couldn't afford... They couldn't afford to keep Global Foundries. Yeah, they're going to keep selling to Sony and Microsoft because they're not going anywhere anytime soon. Yes, of course. But if it was your priority, would you go sell the cheaper unit? Like the same amount of things you could produce for less? Or would you rather sell to someone who's willing to pay a lot more? Like, you decide. But if you were a business, what would you prefer? Would you prefer selling one unit for $10,000 or one unit for $100? What would you rather do? Because you're gonna have to sell a lot more to make a lot less. The amount of profit AMD makes per console sale is minuscule versus like what they get for selling a desktop processor or a graphics card. It's like it's minuscule by comparison. Like the only reason why they do it, right? The benefit of them doing it is, in case of like when in case of like like hard times or whatever, because that's actually what happened to them during the failed dozer era. They actually had a lot of money come in because they had like bad chips being produced. Like their best chip was worse than an Intel i3 up until Ryzen after the failed dozer happened. But they made a lot of income by selling to Microsoft and Sony. They're really terrible chips at that time for like peanuts, but like it gave them a large influx of cash. And at that time, like AMD stock fell to almost like a dollar per share. Like that's how rough it was. Their stock almost fell to like $1. Yeah. I know how many sell. But it does, the thing is, they have to sell a lot more. They have to sell a lot more versus their own chip stuff. They get a lot more money selling chips to laptop makers as well. Right? Laptop makers, your Dells, your Dells, your HPs, all those companies. They make a lot more money selling chips to them than they do to Microsoft for a console. They make significantly more money. And like for the chips that it gets used in the console, again, AMD does like all the R&D for that. That is what they do. Yeah, like technically speaking, if you had enough money, you could go up to them and like negotiate like getting that stuff made. Right? Valve did the same thing with the Steam Deck. The actual chip in the Steam Deck, while it is an x86 based processor and it does have RDNA 2 graphics, you can't actually buy that chip. You can't. Right? Yeah, time to go to a later HF stream. Alright. See you around then, Kirby. See you around. But like, that's just business for you. And that's the same thing with Nvidia. Like, you know, we may go crazy over the fact that the 4090 is $1,600. But Nvidia's holding a special version back that they're selling to business partners for like $20,000 a piece. Like, even more. They have even more expensive ones. They have like, they're even selling like, with their NVLink connectors, like specialized boards for servers that they're selling for hundreds of thousands of dollars for one unit. And like a lot of companies, like, you know, they're buying them for various different things. And that's where they make like a huge amount of their profit. Like if you've looked at not AMD, Nvidia's Quadro series of cards versus the GTX and RTX versions, they're the same chip at the end of the day, but the Quadro series, they're charging double to even like 10 times the amount for the same card, right? Like they're charging significantly more. The Quadro version of the 4090, they're probably gonna end up charging like $10,000 for it for one unit. And like they're gonna be selling it to like, you know, your movie studios or whatever is doing like 3D work for animation and stuff like that, or video production. And they're gonna be selling like not just one to them, but they're gonna be selling like pallets of them. Like they're gonna be selling like servers filled with like maybe 8 plus, maybe 16 of them, and maybe they're gonna be selling multiple of them, or like people doing AI or deep learning and all this other stuff, or like for data science and other things. Like that's who they're really targeting for their customers, because that's where all the money is. They don't need to do as much work, and they make orders of magnitude more money per unit. Like they make orders of magnitude more. Right? Like, what would you rather do? But another thing is, yeah, they can technically just intentionally keep the stock a bit lower. I mean, it's not hard if you ever actually just tried looking to figure it out. If you ever actually tried to look at what goes on there. They are publicly traded companies, and they actually do disclose this stuff. Exactly. They're earning a lot more. You can look at... There are a lot of, like, resources out there, like databases that track all this stuff. And you can see where the same chip gets used. A lot of the time, unless they're getting, like, a lot of funding up front, they're not going to make something super custom that they can't repurpose into something else. Like, they're not. Like, you know, as much as, like, Nintendo would like to say they have a very custom NVIDIA chip in the Nintendo Switch, it's actually just a failed product that NVIDIA tried to sell, and you can still technically buy it in one of their failed products, the NVIDIA Shield, the TV box. It's the full version of the same chip that you find in the Switch. Because even the Switch one, they had to cut off half the CPU cores. They had to severely neuter the power going through it because it would be too power hungry to run on the Switch. Yeah. A DMC channel. No, I did not. I did not. I haven't really looked too much into some of the older stuff. I haven't really thing. But yeah, that's just how it is. Right? What would you rather sell to? Because it just makes more sense to sell to the highest bidder. They're willing to pay more for the product, then sell to them. Because there's a lot of money to be made there. You can send me a video on it. Okay. Alright. A DMC channel. Let's see if I can find something to help, you see. Just send me the thing and I'll look at it, maybe. I mean, we can go look at a video at it if you want. Here you go. You know, well, let's go give it a look. Right, I still had this on. Oh, he's live.
The origin of sound from older computers and consoles is unique and identifiable. The hardware choices made that determine a system's abilities for things such as synthesis and sample playback characterize the audio for these machines.
Devil May Cry or something?
The technical side of sound on the
only
NES,
DMC.
and for this video, focus on a single channel, the delta modulation channel.
Yeah, delta modulation.
The Nintendo's audio processing unit, or APU, is built into its CPU. It has 5 channels, 2 pulse wave generators, a triangle wave, a noise channel, and the aforementioned delta modulation channel,
oh yeah, that
DMC.
one. Oh
the
yeah.
DMC is responsible for playing back sound samples. These samples can range from speech,
oh yeah, I forgot they had that. Yeah.
Drums,
like sound samples,
or maybe
yeah.
bass, for example.
Yeah, because I knew about the other sound channels, yeah.
Abilities of the NES DMC, let's take a look at sound. Audacity is a program used for recording.
I mean, this is probably a bit too much, though. But yeah, you kind of get the idea. It's like its own other sound channel there. Because I knew about the square and triangle wave stuff. Because that one's like pretty easy to tell. Just by hearing the audio. Like of NES games and stuff like that. But the other one I didn't even know, and they had that modulation channel. Neat though. Yes, the hardware stuff, yeah. And nothing here. Oh damn it, I wanted these chip pulls. I want the Matrix chip pulls. Oh well. How much of the other currency do I have? Oh, I can do a pull in the old Vera machine. It's a good channel, yeah. But it's probably a bit too technical to watch here. But if you get curious, you know, that's something you can watch in the background. I think it's a bit too technical though if he's gonna go over it. It would probably be a bit too technical to just watch casually here. Alright. Let's go pull in that gamba machine. You already got a headache from the first few seconds, yeah. Exactly. It's a lot better if you had like a basic understanding of the stuff there, but... we're not learning electrical engineering here. A weekly tech day. Maybe if I find simpler topics there. Because if you want to really go in depth on what he's talking about, it is a lot more, there's a lot more involved there. Like, you can take what he was talking about with the waveforms, like, really crazily. And, yeah, there's a lot of info. He breaks everything down to a level where people can understand, yeah. Because otherwise you'd have to be an electrical engineer if you're not, like, to kind of understand what he's talking about with the waveforms there. Because they can get pretty crazy. And I don't think there's, like, not enough time to go over how all that stuff would work if you don't, like, gloss over a few things and, like, rush through it. Right? Like, there's a lot of stuff involved there. Yeah, when the math shows up, the math is the crazy part, yeah. The math is the crazy part. The math, hope you like imaginary numbers. Right? Yeah, I hope you like the concept of the square root of -1. Because that shows up a lot in the calculations for how those things work. For the waveforms, like, we're actually, like, doing some of those things. It gets pretty crazy. Right? The concept of the imaginary numbers. Which it's not something that, any normal person would need to know. And it is a very crazy concept. Right? And it would probably confuse a lot of people. Because no, you cannot get the square root of -1. But it's used a lot in the calculations for waveforms and stuff. But the reason why is its own mess. If you were like trying to calculate those waveforms. Thankfully, a lot of the equipment, the electrical equipment you can use to measure this stuff, it does it automatically anyways. But if you were to do it manually, it's a mess. It's like a full-on mess. It's not fun. It's not fun. He said he also found game genie codes for bug fixes, like a missing frame in Albatross. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Finding game genie codes for stuff that's broken. Neat. Alright, that's kind of neat. No, not the square root of 1. The square root of -1. As in, the square root of -1. You put that in a calculator, you'll get an error. Because you can't get the square root of -1. That's why it's called, like, the concept is, like, imaginary number. Because it's not a real number. There is no such thing as the square root of -1. But it's used a lot in these types of calculations. Because eventually when you square a square root of -1, the square a square root, right? You're going to go back to having, like a regular number, right? What's the square root of -1, but you square that? Well, the square root gets cancelled out, right? By the squared, right? Because the square root is exponent of -2. Well, squared is, exponent of 2, right? So in your exponent section, what's 2 minus 2? That's a 1. I mean, that's a 0. You get there. You can get a square box and root it into cement. Sure. Sure. It's a rule. Yeah. Yeah, don't reinvent the wheel. Just freaking use what's already made. Exactly. Well, it's important for electrical engineers to know that concept, but for everyone else, probably not. It's mostly relevant for electrical engineering, and maybe a couple other engineering fields. Right, but you know, you're not gonna ever see that situation in day-to-day life unless that was your job. Which you'd have to be some sort of engineer in that kind of field, designing stuff for that to be your job. But that ain't most people. Right, like most people don't need calculus and stuff in their life either. Most people don't. Right, most people don't, so... Yeah, getting technical, probably not the fun thing to do. Oh, that's fine. What's the other one today? What's the other training stage? Gliding. I already did gliding. Oh, wait, no, gliding is that one. This is Superman 64, kinda. I guess it kinda is. Or maybe it kinda isn't. Oh wait, no, big brain. We can use both the jetboard and the hoverboard. Big brain. Using the jetboard and the hoverboard in case I crash. For this, big brain. Big brain time. Use both jetboard and hoverboard. Easy. Right, because now we have the hoverboard. Right, relics. Where's my hoverboard? And where's my jetboard? Right. I don't think they share a cooldown, so we should be good. Should be good. Oh shit, I turned around. There we go. Yeah, they don't share a cooldown, but so you can use both. Finally, 400 points there. Glitched hoverboard, yeah. Wait, I have too much stuff in my backpack? Alright, let's see what we can get rid of. I have too much junk in my backpack, apparently. Okay, volt attack? Sure. That has flame and frost. And the other one. What else do I have that I can try to fodder? I don't have a lot of belts. I have bracers. But they're all kind of... Yeah, nope. I have some pants. What pants could I upgrade? This one went pretty badly. You know what? Let's go dump that in. That's a lot of pants. That's a lot of pants. Okay, that's not too bad for physical. Still pretty scuffed, though. That's 2 rolls into HP, isn't it? Yeah. Not the worst. Just a brief moment. Am I looking at Trunk's junk? What? 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 The fuck? Whatever. Physical equip. I guess. I just want to buy another. I want another engine. Alright, what kind of engine did I get? A fire engine. Okay. I have a fire engine here now then. And then at plus 20, you can do another upgrade there. Cool. Cool. No percent though. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Oh, this is like... It's going into fire attack. Not bad. Actually not bad. Oh, whatever. It's actually not bad though. It went into fire attack a couple times for my fire setup. And then generic attack. It's usable. Right, it's usable. It's usable over this thing. Yeah, it's usable. Pretty decent except it's purple. Yep. And then my Volt one actually has damage, but it rolled the shit. The Super Mario Bros. On the SNES used the codes formatted for the SNES hardware. I mean, it was designed for the SNES, so... why wouldn't it? Right? Right? Whatever. Commissionary, let's go to the supports. Let's see if I can get anywhere with these guys. Point store, give me my gifts. Alright, get some more gifts. I don't know who I give them to. Alright, what was I gonna do again? Alright, the event thing. Ultimate weapon. What's uprooting remnants even? What even is that one? When does phase 2 unlock as well? When are we getting phase 2? Ooh, we get that one in a bit too. I have to do intel gathering eventually. To Rhea, Kai, Z, Tethys, Phoebe, Themis, Ben, Okeanis, Sinful Flame, Frenzy Bud. I don't know where any of these guys are. Oh, Banjus Factories. Oh wait, isn't Z like... Z is either like here or here, right? Because I haven't spent any of them. Because I don't spend them. That's why I have that many. The last ones you need a picture of the boss's weapon in the weapon destruction. Oh. Oh, I'll have to do them now. Wait, gotta do them now. Wait, which direction is which? I forgot. I haven't... Just find a guide in Reddit. I mean, I just don't remember where the NPCs were. Did that count? I'm pretty sure I know one of them's here, right? Z is the one this one, or the other one's Z? No, that one's Noah's, so Z is the other one. Isn't it? I don't know, I'm looking for all of them. I'm looking for all of them. Z is the ship one, I think, right? I guess it's the ship one. Well, where's Lun as well? Need the portal and the Lumina. Okay, none of these guys are important. Luna is across Z. Okay. Well, they're all over the place. And I don't remember where they are. Whatever. Whatever. Come on, load, load, load. Oh, there's Z. There we go. There's one of them. Oh, the one over there, right? Look, the one on the other side. You just searched them up on YouTube when you did the photo op. Fair enough. To be honest, that, you know, some of the crazy people in that G game could probably use that scam ad there. They probably need it more than anyone else. The people who play the crazy people in those G game communities. Wait, so the person's supposed to be around here, right? Oh, there you are. Yeah, there you are, Loon. Wait, can I use that in here? What can I buy with those? Is that really all you can buy with them? It's not even, like, really worth. Ugh. Is this joint supply chips and data packs? That's lame. Alright, I'm gonna just kill them because they're getting annoying. I mean, you get so many of them. I don't really need more. I have so many of them. I forget to even use these sometimes. Yeah, the mirror is way more valuable. The link you sent has all the locations? What link? I didn't see any link. I didn't see a link. Because I think YouTube might have auto-blocked it if you sent a link. Well, I didn't see it if you sent a link. Whatever, let's see the next one then. If it's even worth doing, or I'll just do the other thing. Guy in Banj's factories. Ben in Banj's factories. All the other ones in Warren Snowfield. Where can the Clone Angel, Sinful Flame, and Frenzy Bud? Those are raids. A Reddit link, and you put the spaces. You know, maybe I won't open the link just because it's too much of a hassle. It's fine. Thanks for thinking about it, though. It's the bosses and weapon destruction? Really? I have to just take a picture of them? What the fuck? I just take a picture of them. Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, I know, the bot wouldn't yeah, obviously, it makes sense. So the bot wouldn't delete them, but still, you know, it's cool. It's not like the rewards are worth, though. Yeah, that works better. Obviously. What the hell happened to the UI here? It glitched. The freaking damage meter's bugged. Damage bar is bugged everywhere since last update. Really? It's been bugged? It's been bugged, okay. Well, that's something. It's bugged. It's bugged. Well, at least that wasn't too much. The only reason to do the blue currency is the limited title chat bubble. Wait, that's in there? Oh, yeah. True. These things are better, yeah. Definitely grab these then. Right, get Battle Angel and Outside Body. When do we get the 10% off one though? Because I'm loving a discount. I want that 10% off. Right? A 10% off one. You know, I want to go to the Gamba machine. I want to just dump it and see what I get. Right, aren't you loving a discount? Didn't think they'd lock Glider in a Dream Machine. Now King can't fly. Yeah, King can't fly anymore. They can't fly in the Dream Machine. Oh well. It is what it is. What it is. What it is. What it is. No chip pull. Just all the useless junk. God damn it. I want these ones. I want these proof of purchases. That's what I want. I want the proof of purchase. Nerf to the ground. Poor King. Yeah, the only thing he's relevant for is gone. King just stays obsolete. You know, King just gets to stay obsolete. He can go retire. Right? King can just retire. He's obsolete. He can just stay obsolete in his little corner where he's irrelevant. Right? He gets to be irrelevant. Alright, let's go there. There's a daily thing there. What? Give me my Smarty doll. I want my Smarty doll. Bring it here. Doom, 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 doom. And then again. Right, gotta get the daily Smarty dolls. Grabbing the head. Easy enough. And then one more. Right, gotta get the last one. Mm-hmm. Easy. Right, easy enough. What the hell are they talking about? What the hell are these people talking about here? The ruby matrices are not worth. 2-piece is okay, but 4-piece not worth, to be honest. They talk about the thing though. Someone was talking about matrices. Ruby matrices, the 4 set is not worth it at all. I would, like, the matrices in general for Ruby, they're not worth it. Like, Cobalt is fine, but actually needs A6. But like, Ruby matrices are not worth. It shows violence. Like, the Ruby matrices, like, they're kind of shit, yeah. Hey there. Welcome, welcome. Hey, welcome, welcome. I don't know how to transfer that name or translate that name around. Someone messaged me on Discord. What did they say? Was this some meme from something? Okay. Right. The photo thingy, we're gonna do that one after I do all the other stuff from Ultimate Weapon. Oh wow, the music's playing right now. Neat! There's the music playing. Right? Okay, we had the fireworks show. But I'm just gonna go do the Ultimate Weapon stuff. Right, we gotta destroy this for the currency. And then I'm gonna go hunt all the things to take pictures of for the event. You got Ruby 3 days ago, yeah, yesterday you learned how to play her. I mean, Ruby isn't too crazy to play, it's more of just the other stuff going on. But Ruby's 4-set matrices, they're just not worth it. Yeah, meant to be a moment. Mm-hmm. The Ruby 4-set though is just not worth it. It's just so awkward to make use of, and like, it's just neutered so much that the boost just isn't worth the effort. You have 2 Shiro on Ruby, yeah. Like, I'd probably just run 2 Samir, 2 Shiro on Ruby. Right, 2 Samir, 2 Shiro, or 2 Samir, 2 Crow. Though honestly, long term, I don't see Ruby with Annabella being a thing for global. But I do see Cobalt plus Annabella. Like, what's funny, as a fire buffer, like, Ruby is a worse fire buffer than Claudia on global because of how they rebalance stuff. Like, as weird as it sounds. Like, as a buff for Annabella in the future, A1 Cobalt, not A1 Cobalt, A1 Claudia alone will do more than A6 Ruby with 3-star Ruby matrices. With the 3-star 4-set Ruby for Annabella for buffing because of how much they've balanced it. Like, which is kind of funny. But I definitely see something like Ruby Lynn Claudia as its setup, and Annabella Lynn Claudia as its own other setup, but also Annabella Cobalt Lynn. Oh, it's still playing. What? Okay. Again? Okay. Yeah, because like the Ruby Matrices is a support set, but like it's got neutered so hard, it's not even worth it. Like, it's just not worth it. I remember I was meant to hear the song, yeah. So we're just gonna go listen to the song. Right? Because it was meant to be. Mm-hmm. If you go into it and then join up, it will start over? Really? Really? Well, that's something. Mm-hmm. Like, we got the new BP outfit and everything. No, you generally just... Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. But why did it restart playing for me? When I cut it off, it was like, replay. Okay. This is weird. Oh, I have been on the... No, I've been on the Ferris wheel and I've been on the roller coaster. Don't worry, I have. I have. I have. I know you can ride them. And you get you get tickets for riding them. And you can use that to light fireworks if you buy the thing. Never said I watched My Little Pony. What? What do you mean the My Little Pony? I'm confused. Whatever. You mean the little carousel thing? Yeah, you ride the carousel. Once it goes full round, you get a currency. You can technically hop on near the end as a little life hack, so you don't have to go through the whole ride. Right, you can do the same thing with the roller coaster. You have to ride the whole thing though. Otherwise you get sent flying. Right, you get the currency after you do the thing. Right, we just ride it through. And then it kicks me off and I get an amusement park ticket. Right? And then you can go to the NPC over... Not Mellow. Where was he? Which one was it? Oh yeah, this one. And you can buy some stuff. Right? Like this. There you go. Right, you can buy the stuff there. You can get Black Knighter. Right? That's what you can do there. Alright. My leg looks super stiff on the horse. She looks like she's having cramps, yeah? I haven't skydived off the thing. To wonder oh, I have. I have done that in the beta. I did that a couple months ago in the beta. So yes, I have done that. If you were wondering. I did that like back in, was it April or the beginning of May? But yes, I have done that. Like, it doesn't take too long. What was I gonna look for again? Maybe it's that time of the month. Maybe, who knows? Maybe it is. Right? Maybe it is. Wait, like, I just saw this thing. But we can't do that to our T-rated games. Look what I just saw here. I was like looking at something and I just saw this. Infiltration clear with Nemesis trait. So use Nemesis trait and use your skill. Just jump in, go there, and then boom, everything's dead. Right, because the Nemesis trait. Of course. I thought you were gonna run today, yes. I ran 2 join op 8s, 3 raids, Frontier Clash, and Void Drift. Fitness is my passion. Oh yes, fitness is my passion. Oh, nice. Oh, that's someone's like custom character. Well, that one's really nice. I donate lettuce though, crewmate requesting, and donation for vehicle parts. Me with my vehicle parts, saving it for maintenance. Oh yes, people like the new outfit. Oh yeah, King's birthday was yesterday. Oh, I did not know that. Oh yes, the damaged bar. They gotta fix that. Upgrade CS to auto climb bygone, yes. Stuck at 7.1 since forever, upgrade to 7.1 and suddenly offered to start at 320. Yeah, exactly. Manually climb bygone? Nah. Upgrade CS to climb bygone, yeah. Oh, you can just stay up there. Uh-huh. I mean, I guess if you really cared about it. Nobody do buy gun anymore. The jumps are so useful. Exactly. Exactly. Never expected what to happen. Huh? 3 healers! 3 healers in a buy. Did that something? 3 healers in a joint op. Maybe their third weapon is just 6-star DPS weapon plus 50k CS hopium. I have 6-star Shiro as your shield breaker. Took us 50 to 18 minutes. Triple benediction. Damn. They be healing for days. Triple benediction. Right? Triple benediction. Freaking jetpack combo blade for the Abyssal Whale. Of course. Crow at home. You can beat the Abyssal Whale with Crow at home. It's Crow at home, guys. It's Crow at home. There's literally only hope for the Abyssal Whale. Really? Just using Crow at home? You didn't have a good volt stat for Severe. Illuminati? Oh. Yeah, A1 with 4-set Saki is better than A3, yes. Is it conspiracy? TOF is Illuminati? Who knows? Healer reporting for duty. Does the damage too. Oh yes, the gray skin color on her. Raid all level main tank. Last slot. You've been voted off the team. What? You can vote people off the team? You can vote people off the team. I did not know that. I mean, hey. Yeah. A tank right there. Cement buddy, they call her. Did they say, Saki is coming? Yeah? Saki is coming. People will kick me in FCH party. You're so mad. God damn. Why'd they kick you? Rollborg waifu dropped what? Goddamn. When your best matrices are all in the same slot. Damn, all those Shiros. All those Shiros. 69. Nice. Nice. They found a better carry. Freaking greedy. I thought they will. Well, that's something. People still place their album collection in the water? Well, oh no. Anyway. Yeah, I just Meryl trade it. We finally got the moon across Mount, guys. Cetus Island. Okay, here, intel gathering. Right, we can find the intel. Banges is there. Near Apophis. So the Banges one is near Apophis. I already did that one. And the rest are in Warren. God damn. You donated for a project in Japan, and the other people went and made a dono goal of 69, 69, 69. Nice. 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 Alright, let's go to Banges. Let's go to Banges. We'll go to Apophis. But we go to the black market first. We can get our gift box and then we can go to the thing near Apophis. And snap those pics. Mm-hmm. Load, load, load. Load, load. Right. I don't even see what my stargates were. I want to see what my stargates here are. Bad. That one's bad. That one's eh. 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 Okay, so they're not worth doing. Good to know. Wait, what? Did I already get the gift and I forgot about it? I guess I did. I guess I did. Oh well. That's fine. That is fine. Right, that is fine. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to aim for later or earlier end. I don't know. I'll probably end around reset or something. Maybe I'll do the wormhole thing after this. After I do all the... I'll just take all their pictures. I might as well, so it won't take too long, because at least the ones in Warren are close by. Right, let me just see where exactly they were on that map. Oh, it's a little bit further down the other way. Is that the one left hand, Ben? Right, left hand, Ben? Yes, it is. Oh, I didn't switch the thing. And right hand Kai. do that one. Right hand Kai. Flame. I can now be a battle angel. 2 in badges, 2 in crown, and the rest are in Warren. Well, I already did the ones in crown and in badges. The answer is no. You cannot use black gold on limited SSRs. No. But eventually, according to what happens on CN, is like after around 6 months after the reruns, they get added to the standard pool. So eventually you can, but only once they get added to standard. Eventually they get added to standard on CN. So my guess is maybe in about 6 months we'll get the stuff to show up on standard here on global. Maybe. Because that's what happened on CN. For at least a decent chunk of them. Though apparently Lin never goes to standard on CN. Yes, only flame gold is usable on limited, yes. One day in my dreams, alright then. Yeah, one day we'll be able to use something. One day. One day. Yeah, no problem. I just have no idea how long it'll be until we can, you know, use them on those things that were limited. Right, because eventually you're just gonna run out of stuff to use black gold on. Right, eventually you're gonna run out. Especially if Clotho supply pods keep giving you the useless gold nucleus. Might as well be a Disney princess. Thank you, Mario, but the princess is in another castle. You mean you? Alright. Where is the one here? Oh, there they are. Hi, Phoebe. Goodbye, Phoebe. I just yeet myself instead. Right, there should be 2 of them. Nice. And then the next one. I have to yeet myself into the back room. God damn it. Doesn't count. How about that? Does that count for anything? The yeeting though is super useful. Is the NPC not here? I see some zealots. A sniper. Right. Yeah, let's go claim the next one. Let's go find the next one then. Anyone here? Or maybe they're down below. Alright, let's go down below. Right, who do we find? Tethys. Alright. Alright, the next one is this way. Right. And then that's another one done. Right. Then we can get this. Grab the Type 2 frame. Her objective is to build her game on retro CPU. I mean, she's building it on the, she's building it with RPG Maker, right? She's making her own RPG game on RPG Maker. That's what she was working on. Right? I don't know about, retro, though. But yeah, that's what Tara's working on. Her own little RPG game. Pretty neat. Alright, let's go see the next spot. Hmm. Is he around here? You can't sleep? Oof. Well, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Maybe it's... Is it above or is it down below? Let's see, where is the next one? Where is the next one that I'm looking for? Is the guy up here or is he down below? I think he's down below. You didn't try to sleep then, yeah? Mm-hmm. You pulled up pics of Saki? Alright. Well then. I guess you're looking at pics of Saki. Alright, and the next one. That's apparently around there. And there's apparently another one in another spot. If I go down, then up. Alright. Let's go grab them. 1920 by 1080 is HD. 1920 by 1080. Not 1020. But 1920 by 1080, yes. No, 1280 by 720 is the 720p. are you thinking about 1280 by 720? Or 1920 by 1080? Let me in! What? The freaking person at a 3-star, they're not letting me in. Yeah, 1080p is 1920 by 1080. Yeah, team is full. Is that enough to count? Because he was technically there. 3 more. So no, it did not count. No, I did. Okay. Who am I missing? Temis, Miss Gnome. Alright, I'm missing Miss Gnome, Temis, and Rhea. Wait, where's Rhea? Oh, Arniel Fortress. How long have I been doing it? About a year. A bit over a year now. A bit over a year. Me pretty small, but I've been doing it for a bit over a year. All on my own. Right? All on my own. Okay, number 9's over this way, on and off. Kind of, but not really, because I've kind of been streaming regularly when I have time. There was, like, I've been trying, at least for the past couple of months, to be doing it daily. Well, during my free time. At night. But yeah. I just always do it late at night, though. Very rarely do I have time to do it during the day because I'm busy with other stuff. Right? What locking? It depends on what you're trying to do. Honestly, just try them out and see which one you like. Only thing I would say is you have to do is make sure you turn off hit frame. Right? Hit freeze frame, make sure that's off. As for locking method, right? That kind of depends. Do you want it to be smart, or do you want to use distance first, direction first, joystick first, or camera first? It's up to you. Honestly, it's up to you. Right, sometimes direction is a bit nicer, sometimes locking is useful. You always use manual. I mean, if you want to do that one, you can, right? Like, I do keep on manual target, but sometimes the auto stuff, it helps once in a while, right? Like, direction one's pretty nice because it'll just go in front of you or whatever you're facing, which can help as like an easy one. But yeah. Yeah, you can do manual smart, exactly. At least it gives you an option. Right, at least it gives you the option. That one should be around here. Yep, you just push the button to switch, and you're good to go. Right, you can always just hotkey the button you switch to, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, no problem. Right, no problem. Alright, let's go take a picture of this guy then. And then the last one's at the fortress. Alright. And then there's one more. Right, there's one more of them. Grab that one, and then I'll get the data packs. People talk about the Ida Woman character because the button head stands out the most. I mean, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is, what it is. Where's the last one here? Oh, there they are. And that's how you get on top of this thing. Right? You can get on top of this easily. And now I can get the last item from that. I'm killing all of those guys. Not killing them, but taking pictures of them. And there you have it. Just like that. When does phase 2 unlock? When does phase 2 unlock so we can get all this? All the other stuff. Wait, I want my Omnium shield. Yeah. The ads attacking. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that. You got ads. But yeah, when does the phase 2 unlock? I want the stuff from the phase 2. I want the phase 2 things. When do we get that? Probably when soccer releases, maybe, yeah. Wait, which one's tomorrow? Oh wait, tomorrow is Thursday, so that's the deep sea proving. Where I can get boots. Mm-hmm. Whatever, let's go do a dimension trial. Let me just dump my vitality on dimension trials then. Mm-hmm. Load, load, load. Right, I need to spend my vitality. Mm-hmm. How long does it take for them to push a goddamn button? So I can spend my vitality. Come on. These people, I swear. Just press the goddamn button. What the hell are you waiting for, Ryza? What the hell are you waiting for? Yeah, around that much. Around 6 hours. And freaking Ryza kept giving up. Come on. Click the button. They are all tabbed. It doesn't take long. What are they doing? They have the same reaction. Whatever. Whatever. Come on. Load, load, load. Load, load. Right. And then we just let it auto with the weird broken UI. Alt tabbed, alt tab. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Wait, they're just alt tab. TMNT and DOS is broken. Interesting. Did not know that. Cool. A good thing we can just let this thing auto. Do its own dumb thing. The camera is bugged when you attack enemies. After changing the settings, and change it back. Don't use the new camera then. Right, there's a camera setting for that. If you don't, then don't use the new battle camera. Just use the default camera then. Maybe that might be the problem. You can just use the other battle camera. And that might fix it. The third stage has 2 impossible jumps that most people use a cheat code to avoid that jump. Okay. Right. Let me get all this stuff. And we'll do it again. Right. We'll do another one and then another one. Because I gotta dump my vitality. So I might as well like restack materials for when the level cap gets raised, right? Might as well hoard the materials. Apparently they corrected this in the European copy. Ah, I see. Well, that's something. They fixed it in a later version of the game. Mm-hmm. Come on, load on in. Load, load, load. Mm-hmm. If you run Meryl, Tsubasa, Shiro, who would be the main DPS? I guess Tsubasa. Meryl only when you have endurance to spin. Meryl is when you have endurance to spin. Otherwise, it's gonna be Tsubasa on the field, where you're just doing arrow rain, where you just normal attack then hold attack. I'll show it for you after, because I actually have all of them, so I can show that to you in a bit. Right, I'm just gonna go through this first. Your problem with Tsubasa, she has a slow. Yeah, she does. That is true. It's not great, but it's a bit slow and it's a bit awkward too. Yeah. So you trust the source. Yeah, that okay. If you're doing the hold attack on Shiro, it's a lot better for single. Yeah. If you keep enemies like in point blank range, it's roughly the same unless you have A5 on Tsubasa for the double arrow rain. But yeah. Right, so what you would do here, let's see. Let's put Meryl here. And then we'll have Shiro here, right? So what you want to do first though, right after you buff up with Tsubasa, you want to do this. You want to do the spin, because this is going to be the biggest chunk of your damage until you run out of endurance. After that, right, you're using, well, actually, don't use your dodges there, but, like, you know, the arrow rain, normal, and then the hold. You pretty much want to do that. When you have full endurance, you go back to doing this. Right? So that's pretty much what we want to do. If you have the skill, right, you can use Meryl's skill. Now, as for Shiro, when enemies have a shield, or if you want to do like a big burst of damage, right, you go to Shiro, you use her skill, and you throw the dodge attacks, right? You throw as many as you can inside here, because her dodge attacks will get trapped in there, and they'll get bounced around. The other thing you can do as well, right, is this with Shiro. This combo, which is normal attack, right? You know, normal attack, I have to do it twice. And then you do a hold. Right? Normal attack, hold. Normal attack, hold. Normal attack, hold. Normal attack, hold. And it throws more. Each one of those hits does damage. But there you go. That's kind of how you do it. Right? That's how you would play Shiro. Right? Fairly simple, nothing too crazy. No, it'll get blocked, yeah. The bot will auto-block it. And the last one, I'll just keep Frigg here. No, Tsubasa goes here. I just want to keep it for my muscle memory there. But yeah, that's kind of how you play it. Wait. Nice. You'll use Mero, Shiro, Tsubasa until Saki come out, and then kick out your Shiro? If you want to play tank, you can do that, right? If your goal is playing tank, then go do that. If you want to play DPS, you'll probably have to swap out Meryl. If you want to play DPS, and then you're stuck with Shiro. Not Shiro. Oh, you're stuck with, you're stuck with Tsubasa on field. What the hell was the congratulations for? Oh, wormhole was done. Cool. Saki is a shield breaker, yes. Saki is also tank resonance. Saki's defense resonance as well. Right? Saki's a tanking thing too. Much like Meryl, Saki's tank resonance. So if you want to play tank, right? Saki plus Meryl for tank. If you want to play DPS, you either use Meryl or you use Saki, but you don't use them both. Right? It just depends on what you want to play. Yeah, you have to swap that one if you want DPS. Okay. But yeah, like if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Right? I played for 7 hours? You mean streamed for 7 hours? The answer is yes, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Thanks for the follow, 13DTV. Thanks for the follow, but yes. Yes, I have. That's pretty normal. That's kind of normal for me. Yeah, sometimes I stream for longer, extended periods of time. Though it is 5 a.m. right now and the server did just do its reset. But yeah. It's a thing that happened. Let's go do some joint ops. Come on, I want to trigger the thing if I can get matched up. I'm gonna do the laser bug. Which link? The link to what? Did you send it to me? I'll post it in my Discord. I'll post it in the Discord channel then. I'll post it in the Discord, because we're not gonna look at that here. But if you want, I'll post that in the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you can find it under the media share. Right? When you do that, you tend to wake up at 12 p.m. Same. That's exactly what the time I wake up. But yes. Well, not always, but most of the time, yes. Wait, have the other people not loaded? Oh, they're loading in. I'm trying to trigger the bug. One sec. They don't know I'm trying to use a bug here. They don't know it. They don't know it, but it's they'll have it coming. Have I had a meal? Yeah, 7 hours ago. 7 hours ago. I'm just built different. Mm-hmm. Alright. I don't need to eat too much food. Alright, come on. Yeah, exactly. If I'm gonna go to sleep, it's gonna sit in my belly, yes. Exactly. Wouldn't be good for my figure, too. There's that as well. I'm gonna go to sleep after this anyways. So, like... better not. Right, better not, because I'm gonna go to sleep after anyways. Mm-hmm. Alright. And then this one's all here. And because of that, it's like it won't sit anyways. Because I already ate a couple hours ago. You don't need to eat that much food either, right? I'm not active enough to need to eat more food. Yeah, there's a person with just a bunch of stars as their name. Interesting. You saw my stream when I was like 10 a.m. and you're an Asian. Yeah? Your metabolism is fast. Mine isn't really fast. Too bad mine's not. Mine's just, eh. So I don't want to have the food sit too. And now it's like 4 p.m. Yeah. That sounds about right. And now it's 5 a.m. here, and I started around just before 10 p.m. is when I started last night, and now it's almost 5 a.m. here. Eating heavy food late is bad. Exactly. Soup is good though. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. What I can say though is Ruby Laser is pretty nice. You eat the saltine from time to time. Yeah. Sometimes I'll have like a little snack, but not most of the time, not really. Right. I should do more exercises though, yes. I should. I hate having aggro on this freaking centaur. It's annoying when you have aggro. What the hell? I'll just laser it now. Man. Playing a game with a few viewers watching ToF should give you another one for the effort. Yeah. Still struggling in English. That's fair enough. Not everyone has English as the first language, right? At least you're learning, right? You understand, yeah. I should get Ring Fit and stream that. Maybe. I'd have to figure out how I'd do that though. But maybe one day I'll do Ring Fit. That could be something. Ring Fit could be something maybe one day. And it's almost dead. There you go, MVP there. Just using ruby laser stuff. And no gold. Of course. Come on, then give me a gold. Yeah, you'll stay here until we fight. Maybe if I can hit 1,000 reps and be like on it like Karakura. I don't know about 1,000 reps. I don't know about 1,000. I don't know about 1,000. I'm not exactly in the greatest of shape. Not exactly an athletic person. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'd have to figure out how I'd do my setup and have to make room for it though. You don't play much TOF because you're saving for Lynn. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right? Lynn'll be a game changer when she comes, definitely. You got 100% on Gray Space. What a pain that was. Well, grats on that. Grats on that. Congrats on finishing Gray Space. I've barely touched Gray Space doing other random shit. But that's just me. That's just me. So... Okay, I think I'm just gonna end the stream here for the night. It's been 7.5 hours. I need to get some sleep. Alright? Wait, what do you want me to... what you want first before I end it? Because I'm gonna go get some sleep. After 7.5. Defeated the whale? What do you mean I defeated the whale? What do you mean I defeated the whale? I'm not... Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, the whale from Gray Space. Yeah, didn't we see the clip thing? Of someone drilling in with jetpack crow at home? I'll eat something when I wake up. Because I'm about to go sleep. But yeah, good night or good morning, everyone. See ya.